Whew. All right.
All right, so I'm getting ready to hide the last video we did so they won't be confused and shit. 1 second here. Let me get this figured out. Then we can get it cracking. Tyquonne, man, you ready to tell your story all over again?
Yeah, I got to start all over, man.
All right, while I'm doing this, why don't I go ahead and go ahead and kick it off and introduce you and everything. Y'all, we got Tyquonne in the building. We had a little difficulty at first, but now we back at it. You know,
back in the building.
Hangout tried to stop us, tried to keep us down, but they couldn't do it.
Can't do it.
Nope. So we got our boy Tyquonne here, man. He's an entertainer, animator on YouTube, and he's getting ready to just give you a rundown about himself, I mean, you know, and how he got into everything, you know what I'm saying, and how he came to be the star that he is now. Tyquonne, go ahead and kick it off.
All right, everybody, what's going on with y'all? My name is Tyquonne. If you don't know, now you know. I came to YouTube, man, and back in 2010, but I haven't started posting videos until 2011. I think my first video I posted was called something with the word bitches in it, something. I think hoes or something. I can't remember. I was telling a story about when me and my old homeboy went to the beach with some females, and something about the chick asked me to buy her a Big Mac meal or something like that. I don't know. It was something funny. But what inspired me to come into YouTube was back in 2010, 11. I was on WorldStar and I came across Spoken Reasons, and his first video I seen was Skype sex on WorldStar, and that made me come to YouTube. Now, the person who inspired me to make YouTube videos was actually Stephen Joe. Back when he was doing the pranks and the rants and fucking with his dad and all that. So, I went out on a verge to try to find the camera he had and everything, man. I was going to different pawn shops trying to find these cameras, man. And one day, I think it was the bio on his channel. I read it and it said, oh, yeah, I got the Nikon D3100, blah, blah, blah. So I found it at Walmart for $100. I bought it, got me a tripod and all that stuff. And I started doing YouTube videos. Now, before I got the actual camera, I was actually recording off my Android phone that I had, which was the it was that Android phone with the little ball in the middle. I can't even remember what it was. Oh, the Huawei is saying the Hawaii is saying or something like that.
Oh, gotcha.
And then after that, it went from that, and I started doing off of my iPod Touch 3G. So when I got the camera, the quality got better. But I was doing it the wrong way. I was doing videos, 5 videos a day. Every day I was putting out videos like crazy. And I met 2 people. I remember the Korean dude name was the Average Amateur, but he not on YouTube no more. He was the first person who hit me up like, hey, man, you funny. You need to be heard and blah, blah. And, I remember he did a campaign for me and everything, bro, to get my name out on YouTube. And then I met this other dude named Ask a Gangster, and he the one that basically taught me everything, you know what I'm saying? Showed me everything, what I'm doing wrong, what I need to do right, from titles to tags and then topics and stuff like that.
Right.
Because I didn't know how to do nothing. I didn't know how to edit videos. I didn't know how to do shit. I just used to do videos and post them up. And, over the years, I got better, you know what I'm saying? I improved a lot, a whole lot. I improved a lot, man. Now, as far as animation go, now I always wanted to do animations. I wanted to do animations since Shark Boy Shawty days, and let me see who I seen first. I think I seen Fenno BP and Beyond Boss at the same time. But
Yeah,
like
I was asking you in the last video, man. Did
yeah,
you ever do that thing to where you got them confused, like you didn't know who was doing what?
I think one time, you know what it was? I used to get their names mixed up. I
Yeah.
used to get their names a little mixed up because you know what? I'm gonna tell you, it was easily to tell them apart because back then, Fennel BP cartoons, they didn't really look too right. So it was easy to spot them out because they got because everybody got their own style.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
that's one thing about it. I used to be like, okay, I can easily tell this is Fennel BP because of how it looks, and then I can easily tell B on Boss. So B on Boss is more cleaner. They look a little more cleaner. So it was easy to spot them out. Now the only problem I had was I used to mix their names up. I used to be like, oh yeah, man, that's Fennel BP, man. Da, 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 da. Then I'm like, wait, hold on. Oh no, that's B on Boss. I'm tripping. Blah, yeah. Like, bro, I used to sit there like, yeah, man, y'all seen that Fennel BP Sharp Butt Shouty? And they're like, nah, man, that's B on Boss cartoon, man. So I used to get them mixed up a lot, bro. But then after a while, I said, okay, I can easily tell who they is now.
Yeah, it took me a while to distinguish who was who too when
right.
I first started seeing all their work on WorldStar. When I first started seeing their work on WorldStar and stuff, I kind of I didn't dig too deep off into them.
Right.
And I was just worried about getting my stuff on WorldStar.
Right.
And then after a while, then that's when I started like digging into like what had been going on. You know what I'm saying? As far as like animation on like WorldStar and stuff, and
right
on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, man, talk about WorldStar. You said you had a video on WorldStar at one point. Hey, by the way, shout out young Eric. Shout out everybody who's watching right now. I see we got 5 watchers.
Trying to get some more people in, man. I'm trying to get more people in.
At first, man. We was going in at first.
Yeah. Google messed us up, man.
Yep, trying to take us down, man. Yeah, but talk about WorldStar, man. So so you said you got a video on WorldStar at a certain point in time, right?
Yeah, 2012. It was May. I want to say either May 22nd or May 21st. I know because my mom's birthday, May 22nd. One of those days, 2012, my video went on WorldStar. Shit, black gamer say. That was back when the trending topic was shit. Such and such say shit. Grandma say shit. Dad say so.
I remember that. Yep.
I had it in my mind that I was the only. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do a shit black gamer say. Cause I know nobody else ain't gonna really do that. I said, man, I might be the only black person to try to do this. Cause I always had that mindset. I always be like, man, I want to be the only person to have this. I try to be as original as I can, man. I try not to be like other people, man. I try to have my own little gig of stuff I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I did it, man. It was like 5-6 minutes long, but it was funny as hell, man. I'm smashing the controller around and all that. It was a broke controller. And when I put it on YouTube, man, people was like, oh, man, you crazy. You breaking your fucking controller, man, and da-da-da-da. And how it was, bro, I used to email WorldStar every freaking day, bro, videos. Email them back to back. Like, man, y'all gonna post one of these goddamn videos.
Mm-hmm.
And when I did the shit black gamer say, they posted it the same day I put it out. I remember sending it when I was at work. And I sent it to them like around 12 at night. And when I got home from work 8 o'clock in the morning, I went to sleep, woke up, I was just chilling, and I was a little pissed off. I was like, damn, man, they ain't gonna post a damn video, man, blah, blah. I took another nap for work around 5 o'clock. I wake up at 11 o'clock, man. Fucking phone exploded, man. My phone got all these notifications left and right. And, man, I got Facebook messages, Facebook mentions, and tweets, and this and that. Man, bro, you would have thought I was goddamn Kanye West, bro.
Yep, beautiful.
You on WorldStar, bro? Bro, best feeling in the world, bro. You on WorldStar, bro? I knew. Now all the fake fans, all the fakers finna come out now. I knew you would make it, man.
Yeah.
I had people in my inbox cussing me out, bro. They were like, damn, man, you could at least said thank you, man. I'm like, yo, like, nigga, I told every single body thank you, bro. It just take me time to run through all those comments and messages. And I said, man, just give me time. I'm trying to run through as many as I can, man. But I really appreciate that. So
now you know what?
My
you
whole
know what that
thing
kind of does for you, man. You know what that kind of does? That you know, when you're getting that level of attention, man, it's like all the other bigger YouTubers who you do end up messaging and everything, and you know, and they reply back to you. You're like, man, these stuck up motherfuckers. You know, I know they see my messages and stuff. And you experience one day of that, and you're like, oh yeah, I get it now. There's no way you can get back to every single fucking body.
Can't get back to him. Can't do it, bro. You gotta experience on your own, bro. And see, when I started animating, I fucking understand now, bro. I understand when animators say, look, don't ask me for the next episode of this and that. Give me time, or man, y'all have patience. Yo, Backstreet Freshmen, when I put out the first episode, I already got the whole feeling of what it's like to be a YouTube animator. I got the feeling of it, especially when I got better at it. You know, I put out the first episode of Backstreet Freshmen, and then it's like, when the next episode coming out? Like, well, goddamn, can you watch the first episode first? Like, do y'all not know that this shit takes fucking about 2 to 3 weeks to do? Like, animating it takes so long, man. Oh my God. But I always tell people it takes long, but it's worth it. Cause the longer it takes, the more better it be. See, if you rush through it, it's gonna be a lot of mess ups, a lot of typos and this and that and blah blah. So I understand what it's like to be an animator. So when I had that, you know, went through that with the whole WorldStar thing, and I got these people coming at me left and right, I understood what time it is. I said, okay, now I see how it's like to be a little bit internet famous or YouTube famous, with, you know, people coming at you left and right, not giving you time to do anything or say anything. So I got the whole mindset of it. And, you know, what made it even better for me, I think when I got on WorldStar, I had about maybe 200 subscribers around that time. When I got on WorldStar, I got about maybe 1,000, I think. Had to be 1,800 after that. And then the next day, I don't know if you know about it, but Spoken Reasons had a website like WorldStar too.
Yes, because he featured one of my videos. He featured the Drake and Lil Wayne one on that site. Yep. Right.
Yep. He put 2 of my videos on his website.
He gave some people, a lot of us little YouTubers, us up and comers. He gave us a lot of looks on that website, man. People were actually going to that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
People was, bro. He had some good deals, man. Like, I remember at a point, I think if you paid,
we should tweet him after this and thank him for those looks, bro. Like, I bet you nobody really like took the time to really thank him for that shit, man. But he was giving
you know, with that. Yo, bro, listen, man. You know, like I said, we real cool. You know, I did a video. Like, how we got cool was I did a video in 3 years ago, 2013. I did a video basically called "A Message to Spoken Reasons" because I look up to him on YouTube. And, you know, I was giving him his respect and all that type of stuff, man. And, you know, I went to sleep and I woke up the next morning and I get an email saying, Spoken Reason has subscribed to you on YouTube. I fucking shit my pants. I was like, oh, shit. And I get on YouTube and then I see the video went from like 50 views to like 10,000 views. And, you know, he in the comment section like, hey, yo, thank you, my brother. That you know, I forgot exactly what the comment said. And ever since then, he been watching me over the years, man. He been in the dark. He been in the dark watching me. He wanted to see if I could progress. Because I remember, you know, a lot of us YouTubers is like this, especially like up and comers. We have our days where we feel like we're not going nowhere. We're not getting what we want. We're not getting enough views. And, you know, I didn't learn patience around that time yet. So I'm having my moments where I'm like, man, fuck, man. You know, I ain't funny, or man, I'm whack, or this and that, and blah, blah. And I did a video called I Want to Give Up on Life. And he, out of nowhere, I get a Facebook message. He goes, hey, man, don't start giving up on me now, bro. He said, you going through the same shit I went through before. He said, remember, man, nobody gets famous in a day. Nobody. He said, you always gonna have your up and downs. So remember that. So here it is. 3 years later, man, we hanging out. You know what I'm saying? I live in Florida. We both live in Florida.
Yep.
He lived 3 hours away from me. And we talked on Facebook, and he was like, look, let's work. Cause he see that I freaking progressed like crazy, man, with the skits, my regular videos, and then animation. And he said, look, man, he said, look, I'm gonna come down, we're gonna work, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna surprise these people with it. Cause like I said, I got a lot of subscribers, but I don't have a lot of the attention that you think I would have, like for Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. So it's a process. Right. He came down, we did a skit that I wrote, and he actually texted me today showing me a picture that he finna finish it up so we can have it up and running. And like I said, real cool dude, man. Man, we had a ball hanging out, doing the skit, and we talked about a lot of stuff, man. And I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. That website you had, man, that helped me out too, man. He was like the only YouTuber, man, that did something like that, bro.
Yeah,
that I know of.
Yep, he was.
I mean, even at a point, he was even posting regular people videos on his second channel.
Yep.
Right? I mean, not his second, either his second or his main channel. You know what I'm saying? Helping out. And, I can dig that, man. I remember at a point, he had on his website, if you pay $200, he promotes you for a whole week. Post your video on his website. I mean, on his channel. It was something dope. It was something real dope. And I was like, man, I want to do. I said, man, I want to do that because that can help me get some exposure. But I never got a chance to do it, man, because I had so much going on with work and having a car and all this stuff. I'm only 20.
I think at that point in time, I probably would have never done that. Like at that point in time, I didn't realize the value of, you kind of look at it as like, what am I gonna give this nigga money for? I'm trying to blow up out here too. That's the kind of mindset that you have, but you're not looking at it from a very logical business move.
Business move,
like,
right.
Like this guy has like, he's worth every penny of it. He's getting ready to expose you to a whole fan base here, and actually that's pretty cheap. Like what he's trying to charge you,
right?
I don't know, man. So if you are an animator and you watching this too, man, just take note of that too, man. Like sometimes when you put money into advertising yourself, man, it's not all money lost at all. As long as the base is there, and there's a good ROI. You know what I'm saying? Return on investment.
Right.
Shout out to Spoken Reasons. And shout out to the 2 people watching, man. Where the fuck y'all at, man? Yo, you better still be in here, Shorty. You better still be in here. Where y'all at? I see we went up one. Where y'all at? We need the audience.
We need the audience, man.
Yeah, Tyquonne, man, so like when I checked out your videos, man, and I sat down and gave especially what's the school series called again?
Backstreet Freshmen.
The Backstreet Freshmen. When I checked that out, man, I was like, man, this cat, he's pretty good at the shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Like I'm like, man, like they sleeping on this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, they sleeping on him. And then you're 15K subscribers deep too, man, which is
right.
It's a lot of people, man. It's a lot of people you got there.
Yeah, it is,
man.
Right.
So how'd you get that good, man? Because it sounds like to me like you were you got fast tracked, as far as like your skills.
Right. You know what I think it is, man? I may be wrong too. Okay, like I was saying earlier, man, I'm an artist. I draw and all that type of stuff. I've been doing that all my life.
Yep.
So it's like, I was told, you will have a bigger advantage of doing cartoons, especially if you already know how to draw, because you got to find your style. People have their different styles when they come down to animations. Like you got some people who real deal know how to sketch on those programs. I can't do that shit at all. I haven't even tried to do it. Now, what I can't say I tried to do was I think I still got it. I had one of those track pads with the pens where you can draw. I had one of those. I ain't really use it like that. I'm more of a sculptor on the program I use, which is Anime Studio. I think 9.5.
Okay, let me can I just take this up with you, man, since I got you on here, man.
Yeah.
The Anime Studio, why is that so big among the urban animators on YouTube, bro? Like, why is that so big? Now, I know the program's really, really cheap. I get that part. You know what I'm saying? But Jesus fucking Christ, like everybody uses it, you know, as far as like the black animators on YouTube.
Right. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know I don't know no other animating programs, bro. I only know about Anime Studio just and see, I know you use a different program because I seen like when
programs.
Right. I seen and I'm like, damn, what program is that? I never seen that before. So I wouldn't know, bro. Cause like like I said, when I wanted to learn how to do animation, I may have either asked Beyond Boss or maybe Film or BP what program they use.
And I think BYOB, if I'm not mistaken, I do believe Mike Robb did say he touches a little bit of After Effects.
Right. I think you know what I think? I think I went on Google and typed in animation programs, and I think Anime Studio popped up first. I think that's what it was. I did something like that. Cause you know, I know it's other animation programs out there, but you know, back then 2012, I didn't know. I just picked the first thing I seen, and then this program popped up, and I went along with it. But you know, that's like the only animation program I know of, bro. But you know, I know a lot of the black
trying to follow in the maybe because all the black animators are trying to follow in the trend of BYOB or
Fennel BP probably because
they're using the same program after figuring out what they use.
Right.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Exactly, because you know, a lot of people do that, including myself. You know, when I had a Windows, you know, I was using Sony Vegas, and then I found out that this person was using not Sony Vegas, but I was using Windows Media, and then I found out about Sony Vegas.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, Sony Vegas is way better. Then I found out that this person used After Effects. Okay, start using After Effects. So, you know, it's like that. You know, it's nothing wrong with that. You know, you want to follow in somebody who you like footsteps and you want to get better.
Nothing wrong at all. Nothing wrong at all.
No.
My only gripe with Anime Studio Pro is that you get what I'm saying with that. That's my only, and I'm not for sure if that has to do with the tools in it, because from what I understand, like I've never opened up Anime Studio, but from what I understand, the way the program works, the drawing tools are like very, very limited.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if you're an actual artist and then you go to like draw in it, like the program is not really for that. Is that right? Because I haven't been in it.
You can draw on it. I think what it is universal, bro. I think you can do every damn thing in it. But the thing is, man, they give you an option of styles. You can either be an actual drawer, because you can actually draw, you know, in it, and you can bring it to life. You can either be a drawer or a sculptor. Me, I'm a sculptor. I scope in it. I scope out. I scope these characters out and stuff like that. So you gotta find your style in it. I think most people, they get confused off because everybody can easily run through the whole making your character thing. But what messes everybody up is the bones, and that's what brings your characters to life. It's the bones and all that. And that was my problem too. I said, okay, bones. What the hell is bones? Okay, bones is how you bring your character to life. How the fuck I make a move? And man, it was crazy. I ain't know jack shit. I said, man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So like I said, that program was sitting on my desk for some years, man. Till
now,
I,
you said because you chopped up for a minute. Now you said everybody was preaching the bones to you, right? They were like, bones is the way to go. And when you had picked it up and you started playing with bones, you said it didn't work out for you too well.
Right. It was difficult for me. I said, man, I'm like, damn, bones, shit, what's the, I'm setting up these bones and then I'm trying to make the character move, but you gotta line them up with the actual body part in a certain way. When I got the hang of it, and then I realized, I said, okay, it's just like Twitter. When Twitter first came out, nobody ain't know how to work it, including me. Right. I looked at Twitter and I said, man, I don't know what the hell this bullshit is, and I left it alone. I think I fully started using Twitter in 2014, bro, because I ain't understand it for shit, bro. But Anime Studio, man, it's like you gotta find your style in it. You know what I'm saying? But how I look at it, man, if you used to a program, there's no need for you to switch over and try to use something different. Just stick with what you got, bro, for real. Because that's like me. I think if I was to try to use another program, bro, I would have to relearn everything all over again, and I wouldn't even want to get into all that, bro. I'd rather just stick where I'm at, and because I got better on Anime Studio from what I was before. Like when I first started doing animation, man, I used to do it so wrong. Like I got this one cartoon. I think it's the cartoon it's me and fellow BP collabed. Grandma Wants Some Gizzards, and like if you watch it, a lot of the characters, they not standing still. They always moving and all this type of stuff. Because I didn't know keyframes and how to make them do one thing and sit still for another thing. So I had to learn all of that, man. Had to learn all that. So take some time, but I got the hang of it after a while. Ooh. Did we freeze up? Don't tell me we froze up. We only got 3 people.
Okay, are we back?
We back again.
We back. Okay, shit. We back.
It's Google thing, man.
Man, they can't stop us though. They can't.
Nah.
We here.
Nah. But yeah, man. If you're used to a program, man, just stick with it. No need to,
Yeah.
Unless it's your choice. If you feel like you want to take that route and want to, okay, that's no problem. That's no problem at all.
Like when I first found out about Anime Pro, I think Toons is the one I hit first about it. And then,
right.
I was like, damn, man, you're pretty smooth in that program, man. And then he shot me over. I think I was saying something along the lines of, I ain't even know that like the program could do like that much. And then he shot me over this link, man. And this link had like this anime of how you use the little controls or whatever, and they control the bones and everything. So he shot me over this link where the guy was like twisting the little knob, and then the girl was laying in bed and she was turning to the side just off of twisting that knob. I was like, holy shit. Like that's not clever than a bitch, then I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's smart bones. They call those smart bones.
Yeah.
And that's how
the best feature.
That's the best thing. Listen, man. Anime Studio 9 didn't have it yet. They didn't have they didn't have smart bones yet. But anime they had the let's see.
By the way, happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, people.
Fucking Corona and eating authentic Mexican tacos in this bitch.
I'm gonna have to go to Taco Bell after this, man.
I thought about Taco Bell. I was like, but nah. I was like, man,
I
go to buy.
Yo, I've been eating Taco Bell so much lately, bro, because they got that damn cheesy double beef burrito. I've been getting that lately, man. I've been getting it too damn much.
Man. Yeah, that motherfucker, right? I like that. What's that? The quesalupa.
Quesadilla.
No,
quesalupa.
Yeah, the one with the cheese all in the shell.
Yeah.
God damn.
Over in Florida, bro. It might be all over the world now. they got the extra large quesadilla now. It's called it's something case. It's big now. It's big as hell. So I don't know. I might get some later on tonight. I don't know. But yeah, man. That's Smart Bones. I don't think Anime Studio 9 ain't have Smart Bones yet. Anime Studio 9.5 did, and that's how I learned how to do head turns. I know how to do head turns now. I know how to make the heads turn in a smooth way instead of what in Anime Studio we all used to switch layers where you can switch it, but it's like in a robotic kind of way. Like if I look to the left, it's like that. If I look to the right, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? And then it's a way where you can connect the bones to where anytime you swap the bones left, and then it'll do like that. But then they made switch Smart Bones in 9.5, and it gives that smooth effect. Now, tunes, man, is like freaking he's freaking there, man. Bro. He like the god of a freaking anime studio. This man can do some crazy shit. Like, bro, I'm like, dog.
I don't know. Now, Tunes is good. Tunes is good, man.
Yeah.
But that guy Shotgun Sandwich, I don't know if you ever seen any of his.
Oh, work. I think I did.
Tunes is great. I love Tunes. That Shotgun Sandwich nigga, he's I think he knows it just a little more deeper.
Right.
And that's, and no shade to
you know what?
At all, but
you know what?
A little more deeper.
He do, because he's actually cool with the guy who I learned how to do animation from, Chad something, Incredible Tutorials. That dude is like partner with the actual people who made Anime Studio and all that stuff. And Shotgun Sandwich, they all like in together, bro. Cause I don't seen some amazing shit from this dude. That Mike Tyson cartoon he had.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! I say, yo, what the fuck? I think that's 2D. Cause I said, man, I want to learn how to do that 2D animation. I'm like, yo, that shit look freaking smooth. So, as far as I'm gonna say this, but what I can't say is, cause in the black community, Tunes is that guy when it comes down to Anime Studio, bro. Like, when I watch his series of Berry Tales and Jay's Life, especially Berry Tales, because Berry Tales was just like how regular cartoons was, with the head turn and switch layers and all that stuff. But then I think in a couple of episodes later, he learned how to do the head turns with Smart Bones. So now it's giving that smooth effect when the cartoon, when Barry walk and all that is smooth. I said, man, and I'm gonna tell you, I taught myself how to do body turns, because once you learn how to do a head turn, it's the same way as a body turn, bro. It's the same way. It's how you rig it up to make it look. My body turns ain't as smooth as Tunes on, but mine is good. Mine is real good. And so like,
is it a matter of taking just some extra time on the body turns, or?
It is, but you know what? I can't say this. If you used to the program, the time is short. It's real short. But if you know what I'm saying, you kind of new to it, it's gonna take you some time, because it's not too much rigging you got to do. But they got this thing called depth layer, and it's basically, once you turn on depth layer, when you turn, like if I turn to the left, this arm, my right arm or my left arm, it's gonna go behind my body. But if I turn depth layers off, and when I do the body turn, my right and my left arm is gonna be in front of me like that, and it's not gonna look right. It's not gonna look right at all. So you gotta learn that. But once you get that, you turn depth layer on, you put it like on the first frame, and you put all your body parts besides the main arm that you basically facing. Now, when you fully do, like, I put mine on frame too, so that way it give me that slower body turn effect. Now you gotta fix the body parts. Now you gotta rig it where you want that chest to poke out a little bit more, a little arch. Rig the shirt up, the pants, the shoes. make it look nice. Cause it'll play out real good. So everybody got this style in doing it. And you know, when I learned it, man, and people like, damn, man, you don't got better, man. I'm like, yeah, like I was shocked. I was shocked, man. Like I took a little break. Like I said, I took a break from animation at a point, and I was just like studying, you know, how can I get better at animation, man? How can I get better? You know, this and that. I always had that mindset that
like I was saying earlier, man, it didn't seem like you were a little fast track, man. I was like, this guy must be taking it like really, really serious, man, because he's good already at the level he's at, man. I'm like, he must have been doing his motherfucking homework, you know?
Bro. Let me tell you, man, I'm 23. I'm 23 years old. I've been working at my job since I was 17 years old. I basically,
my only thing is because I lean a little more towards traditional animation. My only thing is sometimes those things in the software kind of handicaps your understanding of what actually needs to happen in actual animation. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's my only thing with these new tools and stuff with the software.
Yeah,
and that's part of the reason why I moved over to Toon Boom too, because they do have some of those tools, but they still cater to you know, to the traditional frame by frame animation if I ever need to pull that card out. And just a fun fact too, man. Like after I found out about the smart bones and everything, but I knew I didn't want to go into Anime Pro, right? Because I'm still a little more traditional. I picked up Toon Boom and I was just like Toon Boom's got everything I need. It's a one-stop shop like solution, but there was not. Was like, yo, my $2,000 animation program better do with this $300 animation program is doing, motherfuckers. The owner or the CEO, whoever, he tweeted me back and was like, well, we always got updates coming and all this other good stuff. And I was like, you motherfuckers better.
That's a lot of fucking money, bro.
But I think they'll eventually do it. They have something similar like that to where instead of having a control to where you can control like a certain movement, you can save out that movement and then later on put it back into the animation. You know, so if it's like, if it's like
that sounds dope.
It's dope. It's dope, but don't be fooled, man. Don't be fooled. You still want those anime studios got it down with the levers. That's the solution.
Like I like how they real deal got it where you can use bones to control bones. Like I could put a smart bone in to make my arms move, you know, like go do whatever. Even though you could do that with the regular bone in the arm and make it move and all that. It's all in the matter of keyframes. Now, what I was saying when I first started doing it, like the first cartoons I started putting out that was my problem. I didn't know how to operate the keyframes like that. Right. So I would do a keyframe where I would make somebody arm want to go up like this, but then I wanted to go back down after. So it'll go up and then it'll slowly go down. And when it get to the scene, when it's time for him to put his arm down, then it'll go down. And I used to be like, how can I make it fully go down? And I started getting people in my comments like, yo, why your cartoons won't stop moving, man? Like they're moving all over the place, like like. You know what I'm saying? So I said, man, it's got to be a way to just where I can just make these cartoons just not move at all. Just make their head move back and forth, and that's about it. But then I finally learned keyframes, and I said, okay, now I know how to do it. Now I got it down pat. You know, now it's coming out a whole lot better. So, like I said, I took a break. I think what I did was I just started like studying people, studying like other animes and stuff. And I watch Feno BP a lot. I watch a lot of tunes, and you know, I said, man, I want to get as good as them, even though I don't like wanting to be like somebody else. I said, I want to get good like them. I want to get real, especially tunes. This man, man.
It's all about the inspiration, man. And
right.
I say that in all artistic fields, man, because I think there's a bit of a competitive streak in all fields of black entertainment, but I've never seen a need for it. You know what I'm saying? There's no need for the like you can't confuse competition with inspiration. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
have to fuse the two, man. You know,
Right.
and, you know, I think in any artistic field, man, like you'll never have competition, man, because the fans who are going to show up for you will show up for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that has nothing to do with nobody else's grind, man. You know what I'm saying? You won't be so-called replaced or you know what I'm saying, or lose your position. No, man. If this person has, you know, more fans or more of a base than you do, it's because of what they're doing right, not what you're doing wrong, or you know, or they are taking over what you're doing. It has nothing to do with that, man. It's all about your as a you might not even want to come to see them.
Right. Trust me, bro. It real deal pays off, man. Cause when me and when me and Fennel BP first collab,
oh, so y'all got a collab, man?
Yeah, we got 2 collabs. We did 2 videos. And we got more coming too. I'm always looking to collab. And see, one thing, when Spoken Reasons came down that time, man, just to switch subjects real quick, he taught me something. He told me something that made a whole lot of sense. He said, man, listen, bro, you on that route to becoming, you know what I'm saying, a big thing on YouTube. He said, you cannot keep collabing with people smaller than you who don't benefit you. He said, man, he said, I know it sounds kind of shady. He said, but bro, you got to collab with people that'll benefit you and your channel, bro. He said, so if you got a guy that's got 10,000 subscribers, man, he said, do it. He said, now, if you got a guy that's got about 3 subscribers, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And I've been sticking with that mindset because when me and Fennel BP first collab, this is how we collab. I think me and them got cool because I've been around watching their videos for years, and they subscribed to me once they find out that I do animations too, and I used to hit them up for advice and stuff like that. And I did a spoof to the whole 2 Chainz and Nancy Grace that pot mess. I did a cartoon spoof to that, and at the end of it, I did a Plies part where I had Plies talking with the Popeye's chicken in his hand, and I know how to do a real good Plies voice. So they hit me up. I think they commented on the video, and they was like, hey, who did that voice, man? So I was like, that was me. So they were like, damn, man, that shit was on point, man. And next thing you know, man, I get a Twitter notification. Yo, man, I think Mother's Day was right around the corner. It was around the same time. And not Mother's Day, Valentine's Day. He said, hey, look, they hit me up. They was like, hey, man, how quick you think you can get a Supplies voice? I said, I can do that right now, man. He said, all right, we want to do a Valentine's Day Plies cartoon. He said, when you're doing it, just keep saying ain't no Valentine, bitch. So I'm like, all right, cool. I went downstairs in my room. I got my mic. I used Audio Technica. I think it's at Audio Technica at 2020. I try to pull it down this way. And I came down. This is right here. Audio Technica. I've been having this mic since 2012, man, and it do me justice, man, real justice. And I came downstairs in a matter of maybe 3-5 minutes. I started, I produced the little Plies audio. I sent it to him, man. It was cracking up. We put it out, man. Those views and the subscribers just started going up like crazy. I said, damn, man. I had to sit back and think. I said, yo, I done plenty of collabs. I said, but this is my first time ever collabing with a real big YouTubers because they're brothers. Yep. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking crazy. I told my mom, I was like, Mom, I say, I got a collab with some famous YouTubers. So she was like, really, son? That's good. I said, yeah. I say, it's the ones that does the We Are Young Money cartoons. She was like, what? I was like, yo, that's
so moms know, huh?
Yeah, bro. Everybody know, bro. it just got better and better. And you know, we did the collab. We did the collab on my channel, and you know, we just been cool ever since, bro. And you know, I just told them. I think the day before yesterday, they commented on Backstreet episode 3. I said, man, I said, yo, I got to get y'all in on some episodes that, you know, I don't mind putting people in on episodes, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to put everybody on episodes, you know what I'm saying? If I feel like you can benefit my channel or benefit us, period, because I look at it like this. When I collab with somebody, I don't want it to just benefit me. I want it to benefit both of us. I want both of us to get as much credit and as much attention.
Hey, Tyquonne, say that all over again, man. You were chopping up real.
Oh my bad. I say when I collaborate with people, I don't just want it to be about me. You know what I'm saying? I want our collab to be about us. I want both of us to get as much credit. Yes. You know what I'm saying? As much credit and as much subscribers and attention. It's like when it's only right. I'm gonna tell you, bro. One thing about me, man. When I collaborate with somebody on my channel, I tell people, hey, don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to them. Pay attention to them. You know what I'm saying? Give them. You know what I'm saying? Unless the person not really doing that well. Like I don't have some collabs where they wasn't all that, and I can see it in the comments and people like, yeah, man. I don't think y'all should collab again, man. And you know, da da da. And you know, I always tell people when I collab, look. Be better than me. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do my thing. I know what I can do. But just, you know what I'm saying, go out and just, hey, give it your all. And then I have some people that shitted on me. But you know, I still post a video anyway. I say, you know, it's just part of the YouTube thing, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But you know, I told them the other day, I said, look, man, I can get y'all into some episodes. And you know what I'm saying? Because I wanna have a good relationship with a lot of big big YouTubers and stuff like that. Because I feel like to me, this how I look at it. I put it on YouTube. I put it on Twitter like some months ago. I was like, they say what I said. They say big YouTubers only talk to the big YouTubers. I say, and I'm cool with a handful of big YouTubers. So what does that make me? And I put a bunch of question marks. And you know what I'm saying? Somebody was like, it makes you a big YouTuber. I say, I hope maybe one day, you know, I'm getting to that route. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's a process. It's a real deal process.
And that's funny, right? The same thing happens to me too, man, to where, like the fan base, most of the times the fan base isn't there. Most of the times, you know, people don't show up a lot, you know what I'm saying? But I'm cool with all the motherfucking big ones. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
right.
Bosses, you know,
bro. Always, it's always like that, man. Always.
You
I think we don't froze again. We still in, bro?
Yeah, we still hear it. Yeah, I can finally hear you now.
All right, because everything went quiet.
Yeah, I know. I think that's more a respect thing, man. You know what I'm saying? They respect your work. I think some people are good at building the fan bases, and some people are just purely good at what they do. You know,
right. Definitely.
Fan base, or, you know, fuck everything. You know, I'm just here for the work.
You know yeah, my whole message of like behind what I like, why I do YouTube videos. At first, as every beginner, their main answer is gonna be, oh, I want to be YouTube famous.
Yes.
That was I used to tell people straight up, I want to be famous on YouTube.
Yep.
But as I got, you know, better and progressed more and understood YouTube more, my mindset changed. Why you want to why you like YouTube? Why you like doing YouTube videos? Hey, my whole message is, look, I want to entertain everybody around the world. I want to get my name out there to the point to where every time you hear Tyquonne, oh man, that dude, that man, he makes some good shit. or man, because I do it all, bro. I used to call. I'm finna tell you the same thing. I tell Spoken Reasons, man. I say, bro, I used to call myself a comedian. I used to call myself a comedian, but I realized that I do more than comedy. I can do videos that'll make you get mad as fuck at me. I can do videos that'll make you fucking cry. And I can make videos that can make you laugh. I say, man, I'm finna call myself an entertainer. Because I feel like, I say, I'm an entertainer. I said, because you know what? The word comedy died a long time ago. Yeah. And I'm not a big fan of the Viners, bro. Like, I used to like Vine. I used to. I like a good amount of the Viners.
But I don't. Shots fired.
Yeah, a little bit of shots fired.
Shots fired. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I like some of the Viners. It is a good handful of Viners that I like. That when I used to be on Vine, I used to laugh at all the time. Yep. But majority of them, man, they ruin the word comedy, man. They not funny. Some of them not original. And then it's like when like with the Birdman situation, bro. We all already knew that we was gonna have all kind of Birdman parodies that ain't funny, and you know. Yep. That's why I say, man, I hate these motherfuckers, man. Like
it's because they rush them out, man. You already know what.
They do. Man. They wash them out hard, man. And
you know, and they do it the next day or the same day, and it's just like, you know, it can't be good, man. You did this way too fast. There's no way you,
bro. You know,
thought of anything genius within the last 24 hours.
Right. I don't mind you doing a parody or something one day, but if you do it every day,
oh yeah.
Oh God! Like the thing that used to make me so mad about about Vine was lip singing. They'll say something and then include the audio to a response, and I'm like, okay, is anybody original on this damn thing anymore? I'm like, you know, it's time to delete this shit, you know. And then it's like a lot of them come to YouTube, bro, and they struggle.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, y'all can't handle more than 5 seconds. Some of y'all can, but. You know, I said some of y'all can. Some of them come to YouTube and they do good.
I don't know, man. But you know what? Put myself in their shoes, man. I'm not good at 6 seconds, man. To be honest with you, however long they be doing that shit, man. Like,
right.
I think they're clever for doing that in that short time.
Yeah. Because I mean, I had my time on Vine. You know, I don't know about me. I think I can do it all, man. That's why I tell people I don't think I'm human, man. But see, Vine wasn't getting nowhere from me because I wanted to do Vine to promote myself, you know, like what a lot of like what a lot of the comedians do now. They used to do, where they will get famous, and then when they get to that peak that they famous, now they putting out rap music, rap videos, and. Like, bro, you know, so that's what I wanted to do on Vine and all that type of stuff. And then Spoken Reasons used to hit me up like, yo, man, leave that Vine shit alone, man. That shit ain't nothing, man. Stick to YouTube, bro. It's more
shots fired
about...
at Stephen Joe.
Right. You're like, yo, leave that Vine shit alone. Leave that Instagram shit alone, man. Stick to YouTube, bro. Cause we both got that same mindset, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We both do. And I you know, Spoken Reasons caught a lot of heat when he did that damn Niggas and Wigs video, man, which is
pretty. He got a lot of heat on that.
Yeah, he did. And you know what's funny? One of those dudes, no matter of fact, 2 of those dudes live in my area where I live at in Florida. And it's like this, bro. If you can't mix it up, you gotta when you're doing YouTube, you gotta mix it up sometimes, man. Yeah. You got to. You can't just keep doing the same thing over and over again because it'll get boring. You know what I'm saying? It'll get a whole lot boring. And that's why, you know, the whole message behind that shit was leave it in 2015, man. All it's going to do is just get you to a peak in Hollywood to where you're only going to play this kind of role and you're not going to get the respect you're going to get. And
he's absolutely right. That's why I'm remaining neutral on it. You know, I see both sides of the party. You know what I'm saying? He's got a hell of a good point. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, the guys who's is just like, you know, this is my fucking credit. This is what I do, nigga. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's perfectly fine too if that's what you want to do. You know, it's fucking.
If that's what you want to do, then
hey, I mean,
right.
It is what it is. But yeah, he's got a damn good. That's a damn. And this is it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely, bro. And you know, because I people, you know, they gotta, you know, because I ain't gonna lie. What Spoken Reason say is everything he say is true. We got 3 different platforms, bro. You got YouTube, Instagram, Vine. So it's like, you know, here it is. This this YouTuber is taking shots at Viners, and now all that Vine crowd gonna come over like, hey, fuck you, man. You don't know this and that. But if we was all on one thing, then it probably would have been a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? A whole nother story to. Okay, I get your point, man. Because we get that now. Like sometimes I go on videos, man, and I see, oh man, y'all niggas still wearing wigs and all this shit. Oh, that's whack. Blah blah blah. Blah. You know. And you can see the message. But on Vine, they're gonna get more respect because that's who they was brought up as. You know what I'm saying? And on my videos, I put on a wig or two once a blue moon to play as a mama or a grandma or some shit like that. But putting on a wig is not my whole mindset of my YouTube channel, because that's why I tell people, man, I do everything. I do every damn thing that I can do on YouTube, man. You know, I can make you laugh, get mad, make you cry, whatever the case may be. That's why I call myself an entertainer, because I do more than just comedy. I do all kind of shit. And then animation, and you know, that shit there just really boasts my name, because it's like, even Spoken Reasons tell me, he tell me all the time, he say, yo, you know, you like the only black dude on YouTube, man, that does regular videos and cartoons and skits. You like, we back?
We lost it. We lost it. You was going on too.
It sure was, and that was the
gold mine information.
Oh man, what we stopped at?
You was saying that the last I heard is whenever you go to Vine, when they try to do wig shit on Vine, then that's what they were brought up on or something
right.
like that, because it worked over there.
Right, it worked over there. But if you like, that's like if like with me, like, see, I started on YouTube regular, you know what I'm saying? But then if I'm constantly just putting out wig videos, then after a while they're gonna say, man, this shit boring, man. All you do is just put wigs on your head and act like a girl. You gotta mix it up sometimes, and see, that's the whole concept with me on my channel. It's different for what I do. I do comedy, I do drama, I can do some horror, I can try to. You know, and then the animation is just an extra bonus. Yeah. And you know, even Spoken Reasons, bro, they tell me, bro, you do realize you the only black person on YouTube that's doing animations, regular videos, and skits, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
No other person is doing that. And I thought about it. I said, wait, for real? He was like, man, there's nobody else doing that shit you doing. This man told me that one day he randomly called me and he go, hey man, you a funny ass nigga, man. He said, he randomly called me. I was sleeping, man. I got out of work and I was knocked out. I get a call, I see, okay, Spoken Reason. I answer. I said, yo. He said, hey man, you a funny ass nigga, man. I started picturing his face saying that. He said, you a funny ass nigga. He said, yo. He said, bro, you got it, man. You got it. You got it, man. You better than me, man. I said, I'm better than you. He talking about, bro, I said, wait, hold up. I said, wait. He said, bro, you great, man. I said, bro, my mind was blown. I was like, wait, what? I went on YouTube and I was like, I said, one of the great ones told me that I am great and I am better than him. Mind blown. And, you know, he started saying like, bro, he said, listen, man, you can really, he said, bro, you got it. You finna be something, man. He said, I'm finna put you on the map. He said, you do regular videos, you do skits, and then you do cartoons, bro. He said, ain't no other nigga doing that shit, bro. Yep. I don't like, yep. I thought about it. I said, yeah, you know what? You're right. Like, as far as like the black community goes, I mean, I don't, I watch some white YouTubers, but not all of them. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
I'm like, damn. Okay, shit. Sounds great.
You can kind of argue Swoozy, but Swoozy don't make those animations, does he? Does he?
I don't think he does. And
I don't
see,
think he does either, though.
and see, that's the thing. See, me, I make my shits. I make my own, bro. I do everything on my own. I make my own cartoons. I edit my own videos. I make my own animations and intros. And, you know, the only thing I don't know how to do is make beats. And damn it, if I knew how to do it, and damn it, I'll do it. I tried to learn at a point. I bought a fucking keyboard and everything. I said, I don't know how to play a damn keyboard, man. So, you know, as far as music, besides all that, I do everything on my own, man. I used to be like, man, is there anybody who know how to make intros or know how to do this and that? As always, no response. Nobody. Okay, you know what? Fuck y'all too. I'll learn it on my own one day. And sure enough, I learned that bad boy on my own, dog.
Yeah, there you go.
I learned on my own, and bro, I tell people, boy, y'all can't tell me shit, boy. I do everything right now. Every goddamn thing.
Right now, I want to know who's all in the chat, man. Who's all still hanging in this bitch, man?
Yeah, we got 7.
Watchers. Oh, it went down to 7. We had 8. Damn, we lost somebody. And what?
Yeah.
I just gonna leave this chat. Who else?
Oh, you know what?
Eric is still off in here, man. He's still.
Yeah.
Who else is in this chat, man? Shout out to young Eric. And shout out to all y'all that are currently hate watching right now.
Hate watching. They finna go on Twitter. Oh, this guy's saying fuck finers.
Hey, brother, have you had anybody like hate watching you? You know what? I just experienced this for the first time when I dropped the cartoon with All Deaf Digital. Like,
Yo, that's dope.
Experienced that. Like that's wild to me. It makes no sense because when I don't like something, I don't watch it.
I don't watch it.
Don't
watch it. Don't bring it up. Don't think about it.
Yeah,
I had a mother. Listen, bro. I was just laughing about this shit 2 days ago. I was showing my brother. I was replying to some comments. But I was doing it in a different way. I was in the YouTube settings where you can actually see all the comments on pages. And I came across the one dude. I think his name was iTed Entertainment. That motherfucker. I don't usually block people, bro. I usually would cuss your ass out, crack. I would roast your fucking ass left and right, nonstop. Hey, listen, I tell people, look, I'm sensitive about my work, man, because I put my all in my work, bro. I don't do half-ass jobs, man. This nigga was coming. I'm gonna tell you where he came from. He either had to come from the dude Ask a Gangster channel, because I had some people react to my channels. Ask a Gangster, Jinx, CJ, Blasphemous, and
Blasphemous, man. That's the homie too. That's my nigga.
Yeah, man.
Wow, man.
Yeah, he is, man.
Character.
And you know, I think this dude either came from Jinx. I think he came from Jinx. He came from Jinx channel. Because I remember seeing him saying, "Oh, Jinx, you funnier than that nigga, man. That nigga whack." Yo, this man came on my channel, bro. And dog, this nigga commented on all my videos, man. You whack as fuck. You ain't funny, nigga. That, bro. So I'm letting his ass have. I'm like, nigga, fuck you, bitch. I'm cussing his ass out. But when I started seeing that he was commenting on like all my videos, I said, okay, you a fucking troll. That's what you is. You a damn troll. And I put out I forget. I think I put out a cartoon around that time. If I'm not mistaken, I probably had that. Nope. It couldn't. It had to be. Well, it was one of them. I think I did it. Yeah, it was a video I did called "My Crazy Ass Brother," and he commented. Now that video was funny as hell. He commented. He go, "Wow, I see you still putting out that lame ass bullshit, huh?" I said, "Man, you know what, motherfucker?" I said, "I usually don't block people, man." I said, "But I'm gonna just end this conversation with this." I said, "Man, nigga, fuck you." Block this ass. He got in one last comment.
Now was he subscribed to your channel and he was just like
I don't know. I don't know. He probably was. I got people like that. Right now, I got somebody like that, but I don't know who it is. Like every time I drop a video, a dislike pop up as soon as the video go up.
Hey man, I be wondering who those people are. I be wondering. We got a discount, dislike on this live stream right now, my nigga.
Yeah, see, bro,
right now. Who are these people?
It's always like that, bro. It never fails, man.
I be wanting to know just out of sheer curiosity. Like I give no fucks by now, man. Like and like when I say I don't give a fuck about these comments, like I truly just don't give a fuck if you just really hate it or not, man.
Right.
You know what burns my heart though, man? What hits me, the worst way you could like pierce me is when you give me that constructive criticism. When a motherfucker drop by and was just and they just like kind of like pick it apart. Or they point out like something that's wrong with it, and I knew it was wrong, you know what I'm saying? But I just let it fly anyway, and they point that shit out, and then you're like, damn, a motherfucker noticed that shit.
Yeah.
Like, then you hurt, you know, like you like, god damn. But I don't give a fuck about none of the dislikers or the hate watchers, none of that shit, man.
Yeah.
My thing is like, sometimes I be wanting to know, like, why'd you just dislike it though, man? Like, tell me in the comments, like, just let me know, just in case. You know what
I always tell people
if it's constructive.
Yeah, I always tell people, look, keep it honest with me. Tell me what I can do better at, or what can I do on my next video to make it better than, I always tell people, be honest with me. One thing I hate is phony watchers, where you would tell me, oh man, you the best YouTuber and blah 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 this and that, and then one day I make a video that you don't like. Oh, fuck you, you lame as fuck, blah, 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 blah. I don't have people like that. Yeah. I don't have people do me like that all the time. I think in 2012, I went to WrestleMania 28. Well, actually, 2012, I went to WrestleMania. I was doing videos about it. I said, look, I'm going to WrestleMania. I said, if y'all don't know what WrestleMania is WWE, because I got wrestling on right now, bro. You feel me? The wrestling, that's my shit.
Right.
And I had this one dude, he used to always comment on my videos, yo, man, you hilarious. I can't wait till you reach 200 subscribers, because around that time I had like 100 something. And dude, I did a video, man, and I said, yeah, man, I'm going to WrestleMania 28 this Sunday, blah, 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 this and that. This dude came on my video. Wow. You're excited about seeing buffed up, oily guys tussle around in the ring? Shake my head. Wow, you're a faggot, and I unsubscribe. Fuck you. And
same nigga, huh?
Like, same dude. I said, God damn. I said, you the same dude that just told me yesterday that you can't wait to see me reach this and that. I said, wow, man. And then that made me do a video that next day called Real Fans Won't Unsubscribe. And I was talking about how, real fans won't subscribe if they truly like somebody, or, stuff like that.
Right.
Because I started experiencing some phony motherfuckers around that time, man. Yeah. And, like I said, I was new to YouTube. I still had to learn how people is. And once I learned it, I got used to it and I understood it. That's okay. I get it. It's cool.
Are you familiar with Newgrounds at all, man?
Newgrounds?
Yeah,
no.
Newgrounds. Oh, okay. Well, it's this website now. It's a little throwback, man, but it's this website where like at the time where Flash was really hot. You know what Flash is, right? Of course.
Yeah. I know Flash. Yeah.
Well, Flash was really hot at the time, so it was this website where all the Flash animators would upload, their work and shit, man. It was just purely animation, man, and everybody just worked in Flash. You know what I'm saying? Just like you would have an anime studio based kind of website, and all the animators and anime studios is just like uploading their cartoons and shit. But it's a big website, and that's what inspired me is Newgrounds, man. I was a Newgrounds guy, man. And when I was on hold on, what the fuck were we talking about? I done lost my train of thought already in this shit, man. Man.
Oh man,
what we just got done talking about?
We were talking about a lot of these phony ass damn subscribers, man. That'll give you credit.
Yeah, and mostly in Newgrounds. The reason why I wasn't as successful on Newgrounds too, man, is first of all, I was a beginner animator, you know what I'm saying? So
All
that's
right.
releasing episodes of like the corporates and shit like that on that site, man. So it wasn't top notch, but it was full of white animators too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And
okay.
a lot of them were on top of their game. You know what I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying?
gonna say a lot of them motherfuckers be on point, bro.
They'll be on point, yes, and
Woo.
that's those are the ones I looked up to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was trying to be Newgrounds famous at that point in time, and then there was a lot of guys my age on there too, you know, 14 to 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? They're just submitting their cartoon. They really want to do this shit, but anyway. It had a very immature audience of like little white suburban kids that are
Oh
12, 14.
man, I
So,
can already imagine,
you can
bro.
already imagine, man. So I
You
already faced.
fucking nigger and da 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 da.
Well, no. No. It wasn't. It was never that. But the comment.
Oh, okay.
If you thought YouTube comments were horrible, man,
Oh my god.
I was told to die in fires and shit like that, bro. Like,
Oh man.
and when I was first submitting to that website, at first I experienced the whole like, wait a minute, I just put my blood, sweat, and tears in
Tears
it.
in this shit.
Like,
Yeah.
and then you start replying to them, and then after a while, you got a little immune to it.
Yeah, you got used to it.
You just like, you know what? Fuck them, because
Yeah.
out of every 10 comments, like 8 people like loved it, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And it's always two assholes, man.
Yeah, that's got a problem with it. They just some of them gave you constructive criticism, or some of them flat out just don't fuck with you.
Listen, I'm finna tell you right now, bro. You know Vitaly. Everybody know fucking Vitaly.
Yeah.
Vitaly used to live in my part of Florida. You know what I'm saying? Me and Vitaly was friends on Facebook. And around that time, I think that's when Vitaly had about 9,000 subscribers. Because I found out he was in the Drake and Lil Wayne Hell Yeah Fucking Right video.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, he was in he in that video at a point. And when his video got on WorldStar, basically when he first started getting his exposure for the whole Miami Beach Memorial Day weekend in Miami, it'd be popping, man, ass and oh man.
Oh, I bet, man.
I
love Miami, man.
Yeah,
Miami's
bro.
a beautiful place, man.
Yeah, it is.
Period is a beautiful place.
It is, man.
Debating on moving down there or not.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful place.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man. This dude, he did the whole Miami Memorial weekend, and man, you got all this ass and all these freaky chicks, and that basically got him going on YouTube, man. And I asked him, I said, "Damn, man." I say, I used to ask him for advice. So he used to talk to me, blah blah blah. But when he started getting big, now it's different. Now it's hard to get in contact with him.
Yep, absolutely.
Stuff like that.
Of course.
So now when he did the Miami Zombies prank, that was the beginning of his famous trail. And he exploded. This dude blew up way past Stephen Joe. Him and Stephen Joe was beefing. YouTube beefing.
Oh, no shit.
Oh man, who was the best pranker? Who was this? Who was that? And to this day, it still disappoints me that Stephen Joe let this man surpass him because
no, man. Hey, man, no, let's not do that, bro. Like, because we go back to that thing where I was talking about competition. That has nothing to do with Stephen Joe, man.
Yeah.
Some people's work just reach a larger audience at the end of the day, man.
True. You're right. You're right.
It just is what it is. It has nothing to do with Stephen Joe's grind, bro. Nothing to do with it,
Yeah, you're right, man. I just, because I'm like, damn, man, Stephen, bro, what you doing, bro? Like, bro.
Now his consistency is another issue.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother thing.
Because you know what it is? He said it in plenty of his videos that he want his rap to be more out than comedy. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, okay, when you hear the name Stephen Joe, the first thing you think of pranks or his dad or that nigga funny as hell. You're not gonna hear somebody say, "Oh yeah, I like Stephen Joe because of his music." Not that I'm saying that Stephen Joe made bad music, but it's like if I'm a YouTuber and I make mainly let's say I mainly make cartoons. And then out the blue, once I get a certain level of YouTube subscribers, And then I start spitting out freaking tutorial videos. Now I'm finna get cussed out or lose fan base because they more used to me making cartoons and freaking tutorials. So it's like,
yeah, absolutely.
Around that time with Stephen Joe, man, Stephen Joe was now he trying to focus more on the music. But then people were like, damn, man, you got this white dude copying. Bro, it used to be funny as hell. Yo, you a fake white Stephen Joe. But Vitaly was, hey, he was at his peak, man. And, you know, and he blew up. And then, you know, they had a little beef going on. But the Vitaly art, listen, I'm finna get to my point. Vitaly had got, mainly his audience is white.
Yep.
And, bro, these people used to go on Stephen Joe videos and troll the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, Stephen Joe, you monkey, and blah, blah, blah. You will never stop. But oh my God, it used to be so funny, man. And I'm gonna tell you how I fucked myself up one day, bro. I did a video called Message to Vitaly on my second channel. I said, I was basically saying, hey man, let's collaborate on a prank. We both live in the same area, blah, blah, blah. Biggest mistake of my motherfucking life, bro.
Shout out to nobody watching us right now.
Oh shit.
The one viewer. It's probably young Eric.
Bro,
Shout out to young Eric for being a G.
Yeah. I had did that video, bro. And then let me tell you, I took a nap. And bro, I woke up and you would have thought the fucking world ended with the amount of fucking racist ass comments I have from Vitaly fucking subscribers, man. Oh shit. Dude, I'm gonna send you the link on Twitter, bro. Just read the comments, man. You gonna
I had something similar happen to me with a YouTuber from Newgrounds, man. And like I said, it was full of the other white animators and stuff like that. There was one in particular named Oni. He made this cartoon called something with Satan or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's a big cartoon, but anyway, his fans had thought I was stealing his videos. You know,
oh man.
And you know, he didn't do his diligence in investigating what was actually going on, and you know, he's just shot off the hip, man. And bro, you know, and you know, next thing I know, you know, I'm getting these emails, nigger this, man, the Twitter, my video, most of my dislikes on my older shit is because of that shit.
Because of them.
This guy was 200, 300,000 subscribers deep at that point, man. And you know, I was like, I think like measly 10,000, 15,000, something like that.
Oh my God, bro.
Like, I'm like, God damn, man.
Bro, I know the fit.
Stop. Yeah.
Man, bro. I think Vitaly had he probably had 1 million subscribers around that time. Dude.
Oh wow.
These fucking bro, they YouTube jumped my ass in them comments. I'm trying to defend myself. I'm getting pissed off. You fucking nigger. And I think the funniest comment that I read was, oh wow, a black guy. Let me guess. I bet you a wannabe rapper. Some of them comments had me dying. Let me tell you.
Hey man, they be hilarious.
Hey,
I had some who was just like a black man to be stealing. I was like,
what the fuck did I steal? Some people were like, oh yeah, you only did this video so you can get attention by using Vitaly's name. I was like, the fuck? I just wanted to do a prank with the motherfucker. Vitaly would never work with a black man. I think that was one of the top comments. Vitaly would never work with a black man. Bro.
Wow.
This is how it sparked. From my understanding, he didn't comment on the video. Okay. He liked the video. And I took that ass down. That's all he did was like it. I said, damn, well, you could at least comment and say, nah, bro, I'm okay. Or, you know, hey, man, you guys leave him alone. You know, nope. None of that. And
to be fair to him, he might not even know it was going on, or did he?
You are. Well, in the video, I explained what I said. Look, man, I said I'm a big fan of you. You know, I want to do a collab prank with you one day, and you know, da 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 da. Because I think around that time he did he did a collab prank with this one dude, black. I think it was a black dude. I forgot what kind of prank it was. I said, hey, I want to do one with you, man. And these motherfuckers took that shit the wrong fucking way, dog. And man, bro, I was just that nigga on the block. I was in the wrong side of town because these motherfuckers. And now, don't get me wrong. I had some people that was like, hey, man, you know, he seemed like a real cool dude. You know, you guys should give him a break, man. Just look into his work. And that's probably about maybe, I probably spotted out maybe 5 good comments. I spotted out some comments that was like, hey, man, look, just do better work. And maybe one day he'll probably, you know, now the rest of it was just like, fuck you, you black nigger. And Vitaly would never work with a black man. And you're a nigger. He would never work with you because you're a nigger and this and that. Nigger, gorilla. I've been called nigger, monkey, gorilla. One dude called me a gorilla, monkey, rhino, or some shit. It was, hey, let me tell you something, bro.
Bro, I think the funniest thing I ever was called, man, I think during that whole Oni thing, like, somebody, now it wasn't racist, but somebody called me a fucking demon.
Oh,
like,
damn.
Nigga, what?
A demon? The fuck?
A demon, nigga. I'm like, what? That's
what?
I'm offended. Like, I'm God damn it, I'm offended now.
That's new. That's new yeah, right there, bro.
I'm offended after that shit. You could have called me nigger. I've been all right, man.
Yeah. We used to that word, bro. We used to being called nigger and monkey and all this shit. We used to that shit, you know. But these motherfuckers was creative. Oh, you fucking potato eating Obama lover, and then I bet you got a picture of Obama in your room. I'm like, God damn, y'all motherfuckers, y'all real game up, bro. And the sad part is, I don't know what was worse. Who was worse? The females or the dudes? I mean, I'm getting, bro, they going in on me hard.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh, shave that fucking peach fur off your head, you fucking baboon. I'm like, well, goddamn. I'm like, shit. And I got mad at Vitaly because of that. I said, man, you know, I felt like he could have came and said, hey, you know.
That's the part that I did get.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You feel me? Like,
Oni came through and he apologized and everything and said it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then like ironically, his fans started turning against him after that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. And you know, I don't fuck with Vitaly. I used to, you know what I'm saying? But when that happened, that made that I said, damn, man, you know, if his fans like that, imagine how he is, man. And that's how that's how I was taking. Yeah, that's how I was taking it back then. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, man, he probably the same way. But then, you know, years went by. So, you know, he probably, I feel like he could have came through and say, hey, I'm sorry that, you know, you going through this or blah, blah, blah. But it was just like, fuck it, I'm going to move on and continue to do what I do and blah, blah. And then here it is. Yeah, you don't lock yourself in here. And here it is. Now we got videos of this dude getting exposed for making fake pranks, and then all these YouTubers. I don't know if you remember at a point where a lot of the prankers was getting exposed for hiring people and all that stuff. Yep. Back in 2012, I think the first people was Vitaly and I can't remember the other dude.
Yeah, where is Vitaly now, man? Like I know at one point you say he got up. I think this was a point in time where he was trying to dispute all those allegations that he was a fake prank.
Well,
like, no, I get arrested over this shit. And,
right.
And you spent some time in jail. Where's he at now, man?
Okay, now I think the last thing I know is I seen him on Snapchat with a couple of the Viners. They was on I forgot what that show was because I followed Brittany Furlan on Snapchat and she was just with him. And now I don't know if you follow the channel on YouTube, Drama Alert. Oh man, yo, subscribe to that channel, man. You want to know some good shit on YouTube, bro? Okay. With the whole
just YouTubers and shit.
Yeah, bro, love it, love it, love it, man, bro. You talking about knowing shit, dude, man. You know, reaction channels was in a lot of hot fire with the stuff that they was doing, man. And Drama Alert and grade A, under A, and all that. Yo, I love it, bro. I love every bit of it. You learn a lot too from it too. But Vitaly, they just had a story on Vitaly about him being a former gay porn star cameraman or something like that.
What?
That was the last thing I heard of him. And ever since that story went out, this man been gone, bro. And like they had like, it's this dude, I forgot what his channel name is. He peeks, he goes deep into these pranks to like finding out that these are all fake. You got these actors coming out. Oh yeah, I got paid for doing that video, or this video is fake. Wow. I always tell people, I said, man, let me tell you something right now. Prank videos was only real in between the years of 2011 and 2012. 2013 and 2013, 2014, but 2015, 2016, bro, pranks ain't even pranks no more, bro. Like,
yeah,
like it's obvious. Like, okay, you got Op TV, you know, those motherfuckers, they always get exposed.
Mm-hmm.
I look at these situations and I say, okay, come on now, it's common fucking sense. Pull up your pants prank. A nigga walk up to me and pull my pants up, and I'm gonna just sit there like it's okay. If a random dude walk up to me and do that shit to me, I'm gonna knock his fucking ass out. I don't know you, nigga. So it's like it's common sense. So you know, cause you got people to this day that try to defend that shit. Oh, prank's real, man. I'm like, bro, it's common sense, man. It's common fucking sense. I said one of these motherfuckers would be dead right now, bro. But you know people, man.
Right.
You know, it's just, but you know, like I was saying, Drama Alert, they cover a lot of the YouTube drama and a lot of the YouTube news, and bro, you learn a lot, man. But they had that story about Vitaly, I think either last week or the week before, about him being a former gay cameraman, and they had the picture of him in the background holding the camera while the other dudes. I'm like, oh man.
Shout out to Dwayne Williams. I see you joined the chat.
Welcome to the chat.
Shout out to you, my nigga.
And you know, I said, damn, man. But you know what, bro? When you got over like 7, or matter of fact, even when you got over 1 million subscribers, whatever allegations you get into, I don't even think it matters unless it's something crazy. Like if you rape somebody or some shit, then that's a whole nother ball game. But if it's like speculations of you making fake pranks and all this shit like that, and you got 1 million subscribers, 9 times out of 10, bro, 90% of your fan base is gonna take your side, and 10% of them are gonna say, "Hey, man, you know, fuck you," you know, blah 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 blah.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
And,
so,
and hell, I think 5 of that 10% is just gonna be hate watching after that. But hell,
yeah.
After that, you just a fan in disguise. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Because I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I don't know if you know about the whole reaction thing that was going on at a point in time when it was like going in on the reaction channels about stealing the content from other people and all that type of stuff.
Nah.
Oh man.
About that.
Yeah. Okay. It's this dude came out of nowhere. He been on YouTube for a while though. I love the man. Yo, this dude here, like, damn. His name is Grade A Under A. Check this man out. He funny as fuck.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Oh man. Ever since he did that video exposing, you know, well, I don't want to say exposed, but just putting out, you know, what reaction channels does. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel like this. I don't have some of them, the same people who he was talking about in that video, react to my channel. And, you know, I put it like this. I don't care if you react to my video. I don't care. Just give me fucking credit. That's all I ask for. Just say, hey, his link is in the description. Tell him that such and such sent you. You know, blah, blah, blah. But if I had one dude react to my video, me and my boy Josh video, and this man literally reacted to the video. Oh, yeah. Hi, my name is such and such. I'm finna react to black parents versus white parents. Let's go. Boom. He doing a video. Doing a shitty-ass reaction at that. Shitty as hell. And then at the end, he goes, all right, guys, thanks for watching. Remember, like, comment, and subscribe. The end. He didn't say, hey, this is Tyquonne and Josh's video, blah, blah, blah. I don't like, and I told him straight up, I said, look, bro. I said, I don't mind you reacting to my videos, but give me fucking credit, man. And Josh said the same thing. He said, bro, if you're going to react, man, give us credit for that, bro.
Right.
And you know, ever since Grade A did that video, you know, putting out Jinx and CJ and all them, bro, every time Jinx put out a fucking video, all you see is red. You see green still, because like I said, 90% of your fan base is still gonna be with you, but you see red, bro. Nobody likes to see red.
Yep.
I say, damn, they shitting on him now, man. They shitting on him hard. But he's still growing, bro. He still had that million mark. CJ just struck 1 million, you know what I'm saying? Blasphemous struck 1 million. So, you know, it's like that, bro.
Struck 1 million what? Subscribers?
Subscribers, yeah.
On one particular channel, or are you talking about his channels combined?
All right. No, Blasphemous main reacting channel struck 1 million subscribers. Him and CJ struck.
No shit.
Yeah, him and CJ both struck 1 million subscribers in the same week.
Wow.
They struck it. They struck it on the same week.
I just hit him up not too long ago, man. Because I was talking to him when he was like well, I think he had as many subscribers as I did at the time, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we were just trying to figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Just,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Talking about this YouTube shit, man.
Yep.
You know, and then you know, a few years later, I peeped back in with him, you know, he didn't created like more channels, you know what I'm saying? And all of them gravy, you know.
All of them doing good, yeah.
God damn.
I think he got the prank channel, the gaming channel, and then the regular channel, and I think he got another channel. You know what I'm saying? And
damn, that's some good news, man. Shout out to Blasphemous, man. The home.
Yep.
And I just hit him up not too long ago, man. I was just like, all right, my nigga, like what's the secret? Like, to go ahead and let me in, man. What's going on, man? I'm
gonna tell you, man. The secret is the content, bro.
It is. It's content.
It's the content. It's the, you know what I'm saying? Because okay, what grade A is saying is 100% true. It is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's like me. If I do a reaction video right now and put, let's say PewDiePie do a video called PewDiePie Meets the Cat. Okay, PewDiePie Meets the Cat / reaction. They coming because they see PewDiePie Meets the Cat. Yes, and they thinking that this is the video. Oh, I've been looking for this video. Boom. Now I got all these views coming in and all these, and I'm finna get hate comments. I may get some good comments, and my subscriber base is finna explode. Because I'm gonna tell you, bro, I had this one kid that I met 2 months ago. He had 20 or 18,000 subscribers. He personally hit me up and say, "Hey man, look, I do reaction channels. I checked out your videos, man. You funny. I want to know, can I have your permission to react to your videos?" And I said, "Yeah, man." I said, "You know, you're the only person that really asked me, even though I wasn't tripping about other people reacting to him." I said, "Yeah, man, you got my permission, man, because you personally came and asked me." All right, cool. Okay. 2 months later, this man went from freaking 18,000 subscribers to freaking 200,000.
No shit.
And here's the catch. Motherfucker never reacted to my videos, man.
What?
I was a little, I'm salty like a motherfucker about that shit. I said,
yeah, that's crazy.
I said, damn, homeboy don't reach 200,000 subscribers and react. And bro, we used to talk every day, bro. Every single day, man.
Wow.
And I was talking to my boy Josh about that shit. I said, Josh, man, I said, man, you know, homeboy reached 200,000 subscribers. He was like, oh, word? Yo, did he react to any of your videos? I said, hell no. He was like, oh, man, bro, don't tell, bro. And, bro, I'm going to tell you, I said, bro, Josh, I ain't going to lie. I hit him up, and, you know, he ain't respond. I kind of took it like, okay, he got a bigger fan base. You know, he growing more. But he don't have too much of a big fan base on Twitter, so I know the motherfucker seeing my messages. I'm messaging this man, and I can see him replying to like other people on his news feed on Twitter. And I said, okay, you motherfucker, you see my shit. It's all cool though. And see, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell Josh. I told Josh. I said, okay. I said, here's the deal, bro. I have no problem with reaction channels. My main thing is give people their credit, man. Give them their credit. Don't steal their shit, and don't give them credit, because you're only thinking about yourself.
Right.
I said, man, this dude is finna. This what this dude finna do. I said, let's say tomorrow I wake up and I got 500,000 subscribers. All my videos averaging at least 200,000 to 300,000 per views per video, views on videos or whatever. I said now he's gonna want to react to my channel. Now he's gonna want to react to my videos because now I'm averaging 300,000 video views per video.
Yeah, that's the way it works, sadly.
That's the way it works, bro. And see, because like I said, we used to talk every day, and you know what I'm saying, and oh man, yeah, man,
it sounds like that's how Hollywood works too.
That's how Hollywood works, bro. In person, bro. I told Josh, I said, Josh, man,
call it Dick Rod, man. You know,
Dick Rod. I said, Josh, man, this nigga is finna react to my videos. I said, bro, if I had 1 million subscribers, the man will probably react to 10 of my videos a week.
Yep.
And I said, but that's just how life goes with a lot of these reaction channels. And like I say, I'm cool with a good handful of reaction channels, bro. I like Blasphemous. I like CJ So Cool. And I like Jinx, even though Jinx don't do reactions no more. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody else, I don't really watch like that. And then on top of that, you know, everybody doing it to get their name out, bro. It's easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's an easy way out, bro. It's because I get people right now that say, bro, do reaction channels.
It's the same way with Let's Plays, man.
Let's Plays, bro.
Let's Plays, once the same damn thing.
Same thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had people tell me, bro, do reaction channels, man. That way you can build your fan base up. And then you can go back to doing your regular videos. I said, hell no. I said, I'm not doing that shit. I said, I don't want to be known as Tyquonne the reaction, the reactor. Hell no. I want to be known as Tyquonne the entertainer, the nigga that know how to do cartoons and regular videos. That's what I want to be known as. You know what I'm saying? No shade, bro. No shade. But, you know, well, a little bit of shade. Because some of them motherfuckers, they got agendas, bro. Some of them do. Some of them, like, bro,
I thought about caving in a few times, man.
Yeah, bro.
I've even had some fans tell me to just go ahead and do some game and shit, man. Do commentary over a game and stuff. But you know, my spirit just can't bring me to it. Like
spirit,
it's in animation. You know what I'm saying?
Animation, bro.
As hard as it is, you know, of course, you know, but still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm good at.
That's what I'm good at. I tell people, I said, bro, I do not wanna. I said, look.
Now, if you see me forward one day, don't hold it against me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My boy Josh hit me up the other day. He said, hey, bro, I'm thinking about doing reaction channels. I say, you sure? He said, yeah, man. He say one wouldn't hurt. I told him, I said, okay. I said, bro, you know what? You're right. I say one won't hurt until you get addicted.
Yep.
Until you get addicted. But
all it takes is for that YouTube algorithm to start picking you up, and then you're like, oh, this works.
You went from averaging 5 subscribers a day to 5,000 a day, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, cause the thing is, you can do reaction channels and try to flip it. You can try it, but it ain't gonna work, man. It may do, but some people, they only gonna want to watch for your reactions. Because let's say I do reaction channels. I score 80,000 subscribers on YouTube. And then I go back to doing my regular videos, skits, rants, cartoons. Where's the reaction? Oh, excuse me. Where's the reaction channel? Where's the reaction videos? React to this. Oh, I'm on subscriber. You're not reacting anymore. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be just like that, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah, I've even had like some conflicts within myself about like doing stuff like this, even like the live stream or like you said, tutorials earlier.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because you know, you don't want to piss off, you know, the ones who subscribe to the fucking channel because they see the Nicki Minaj cartoon. You know what I'm saying? And they're expecting to see more of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's a catch-22, but I think me and my buddy who came in this with me, Steve Ray Brown, and you know what I'm saying? I think we've then came to a point where we're just doing us, man. You know,
right?
You know what? Fuck y'all. We're not taking it this serious, man. We're just gonna do us, man. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, that's all you really can do at the end of the day. The people who's gonna really ride, like at the end, the way I feel about it, like you have a choice at the end of the day. When I pop up in your news feed, when I pop up in your news feed, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can either watch it or not watch it. You know what
Yep,
I'm saying?
yep,
I'll
yep,
label it.
yep.
I'll label it appropriate. I'm not getting ready to try to trick you with no clickbait or none of that
No
shit.
clickbait, none of that shit.
You
None of
know
that.
exactly what you're getting into. So if it's a lyrics of life and you don't fuck with lyrics of life, you only fuck with the fucking Nicki Minaj cartoon, just be looking out for the Nicki Minaj cartoon.
Right, right.
It ain't that serious.
I've been recently telling YouTubers that, like, I've been having people comment on my videos, my black parents versus white parents. I've been having a lot of sensitive motherfuckers, as always. Oh, why do we even need this kind of videos? Oh, another stereotypical video from a black guy and this and that. And I tell them this. I say, you know, life is filled with choices, man. I said, you chose to come on my video and watch. I said, you know, it's funny. In the beginning, I told this one dude, I said, the minute you read the title, you should have said, oh, you know what? I'm not even going to do it. I said, but no, you chose to watch it and you chose to comment it. I said, it looks like you made a bad choice, my friend. Now when I comment, now they want to be friendly. Oh, actually, you know what? It was some good. I said, yeah, I don't been there before. I don't commented on. I remember one day I commented on Paige Kennedy video, and I was like, damn, man, this video whack as hell. And he responded back to me. My whole demeanor changed. To, oh shit. I mean, it was funny, yeah. But you know, that's just part of the. That's part of YouTube, you know. That's back when I ain't have a lot of subscribers like that.
Yeah, you know what's the equivalent of, man? Yeah. Somebody talking shit about you on Twitter. You see
until those motherfuckers respond.
No, you see them in person or something like that.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and then they're just like, nah, man, it ain't even like that.
It wasn't like that, man. You know,
that's kind of what that is. That's the equivalent of that, man. It's
bro, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you because we know how it is with the work we do. You know, I mean, I'm not at that peak where motherfuckers stealing my videos and posting them on Facebook yet.
I ain't doing my shit like that. They've been doing that shit to me.
Yeah. Cause my cousin just tagged me in the Twitter Fingers cartoon on Facebook, and I said, yeah, cause I seen it already, but I seen it from the actual person who made it channel already. You know what I'm saying? And I'm reading these comments. Oh, wow. Leave Meek Mill alone. This isn't funny. Blah blah blah. Oh, this is whack. Blah blah blah. I said nah. The minute
y'all some Drake dick riders.
I said nah. The minute he comment and say, "Hey, I'm the one who made this," y'all motherfuckers. Oh shit. Yeah, man, it was good. It was real good. Yeah. I said, y'all motherfuckers funny, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That don't even bother me, man. Like I said, the thing that bothers me, man, is and like I said, I just experienced this for the first time, man.
That dude you was talking about on Snapchat?
No.
Oh man, that was the funniest shit ever, man. Oh my god,
that's a hilarious shit, man. But well, like, he don't even bother me. But
yeah,
what does bother me, man, is and I just experienced this with this all deaf digital shit, man. Is that is when people keep showing up to say that it's whack. That completely blows my mind.
Yeah,
and then they even like admit I don't even know why they keep watching. Like I don't even know why I keep watching this. Shit, it puzzles me too. Why are you? Why
you want to know why?
If you think it's whack, then why are you still watching it? Like, it puzzles the fuck out of me. That bothers me, man.
Because they're fans, bro. They like it.
Yes,
they like it.
Absolutely.
They absolutely like it, bro. Yeah. I told one dude, I had somebody tell me something like that before. I said, you want to know why you keep coming back to my videos? I said, because you like me, but you hate to admit it.
Yeah.
I said you probably don't like me because I'm black. You wish I was a white dude making some good shit like this. And when I said that to him, he was like, that may be the answer. I said, yeah, because I know. I said, listen, man. I said, you know, it's a lot of people out there like that. They ain't gonna like you. They know you make some good shit, but they don't like you just because who you are. And you know, I said,
we're back.
Yeah, we back in the building. I told the dude, I said, yeah, man, you like what I do, but you wish somebody else did what I did. but unfortunately, I do what I do. And he was like, you know what? That may be the answer. He said, I'm never coming back again. I said, good. I said, but thanks for the view, though.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
when I get hate comments, I tell them, man, you know what? Thanks for watching. Thank you for the view.
You know what though, man? I think, and I might be wrong about this, but I believe that YouTube still favors in their algorithm hated videos. I think they still
Yeah.
favor it. Like, as long as there's still comments flooding in, like they can be
Yep.
disliking it like a motherfucker, and then
Yep.
comments galore and shit like that. Like, I think YouTube still favors those videos, man.
Yep.
Because I know the homie D Respect, he's got a video out right now, saying something about Ebro and Little Uzi Vert or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
and he goes on to say, you know, like Little Uzi Vert's like freestyle flow was like trash in the video and stuff. And then he's got tons of motherfuckers like defending the fuck out of Little Uzi Vert, man. And that video has gotten like tons of views. I'm like, y'all ain't doing nothing but being fans at this point.
Yep.
You know, because that video is going up. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if y'all hate it or what, but that video going up because
yeah, bro. Sure is. And you know, when a video go up, man, it's gonna get featured in that YouTube. Like, as soon as you come on YouTube, it's gonna be right there.
Right there.
Check out this video, or you know what I'm saying?
Especially if you don't watch the 101 Little Uzi Vert songs. Oh,
yep.
Dude, that video get ready to show enough come up.
Sure is, bro.
They serve that to you.
Like, dog, I tell you, man, like, you know, back then when YouTube was more easier, man, before they started doing all these different platform changes, changing the look and all that stuff, when it was more easier to get noticed, I think that's what it was with Vitaly. You know, when I had that whole Vitaly thing going on, I was getting comments for like maybe weeks straight of bro,
man. I hate the changes that they made now.
Yeah, me too.
Because they've, and I don't know if they think any different about this, man, or if they've seen the impact that it's had on YouTube, man. But they basically catered to just
they did.
That's it, man, because it was way easier. All it took back then, was for, you know, a bigger YouTube to just comment on your shit.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And like you said, you get notifications, subscribers for weeks,
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, man, related videos used to always help.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man, dude. No, just like what you just said with YouTube's comment or if they like.
Yep.
Oh, I'm here because of a PewDiePie comment. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man. Yes. Oh my God, big, bro. That was
real big.
But I was so mad. I did a video cussing YouTube out about that shit when they merged, when Google Plus did all these changes. Oh man, I was so fucking mad, bro. I did a video about that shit. I was going in.
And the thing is like their last set of changes really killed it for the animators on YouTube, man.
Yeah,
like it was at a point to where I know I had a friend that was he was part of an MCN who was like catered specifically towards animation, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And after that, they were preaching to the animators to make videos about animation. You know, and, you know, versus, you know, constantly putting out, actual animated content. They're like make videos about animation. I'm like, oh, like who wants to, you know, like, okay, like who wants to keep doing that shit?
Oh, man.
I mean, that's what YouTube has become, man. And
yeah.
I guess, you know, and like I said, I'm still trying to navigate it too, because I do want to be successful on YouTube.
Right.
And I do have some other talents outside of just animation. But it seems like, you know, when you're doing videos, being a fan of something,
right,
that algorithm really like kicks in and starts, you know, picking up your videos. So if you got like Deadpool in your motherfucking and your description and shit like that, man, the video is pretty quality about Deadpool and shit, man, and Deadpool just came out at the time. Sure enough, that video is gonna ride that YouTube wave.
Sure is. Man. Sure is, man. You know, that's back when tags real deal matter, bro.
No, they still matter. In my personal
opinion, do?
Bro, they still do.
I do mine different. I do my tags different. I do it in the description. That's
yeah, gotcha.
I do them on both the regular thing and the description too, because the dude who guided me through where I am at now, he told me, he said, yo, do your tags in your description. Now that YouTube is a little bit different now, and it help out, bro. Real deal.
Yeah, I'm sure
real deal does. It's just they whole thing was, because I remember YouTube had a thing saying like, don't post false tags, and I think you'll get in trouble for that. When I do my little tags, I may add in a little WorldStar hip hop. I squeeze in WorldStar hip hop somewhere. Like I remember one dude noticed, and he was like, "Hey, this guy put WorldStar hip hop in his tags. He's a fucking boss." I think it was Backstreet Freshman's episode 1. I squeezed in WorldStar hip hop, and somebody was because it's always listen. I always tell people, I said, look, don't think that people don't read the description. I said, you have hard down, dedicated YouTube watchers who will watch your videos and will read that fucking description. They want to know. Ain't nothing wrong with that either. They want to know. And then we'll see tags. Okay, yeah, Backstreet Freshmen's, cartoons, animation, episode 1, WorldStar hip hop. What the hell that got to do with WorldStar hip hop? And I use WorldStar hip hop to get some attention. I'm like, hey man, WorldStar, come on, man, y'all look a brother way, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with WorldStar these days, man? I haven't been on there in a minute,
bro. I ain't gonna lie. I recently
they stopped accepting most of my videos and stuff, man.
Man, dude, I usually get on WorldStar every single day. Lately, I've been lacking to do that, bro, because it's starting to get uninteresting now. Like the only time I really do go on WorldStar and watch videos is like if it's the fight comp or the Vine comp.
Gotcha. You know what? I think I stopped watching around the time where oh man, there's all kind of motherfuckers talking in the background here. I think the time where I stopped watching is around the time where I don't know. It got weird. Like it seemed like they were just regurgitating the videos that I had already seen on Facebook and Twitter.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It was just like, well, damn. You know what I'm saying?
They're doing that now, bro. Lately they've been posting. Lately they've been posting old fucking videos like we dumb enough to like we ain't never seen this before. Yeah. I said, man, WorldStar just posted this video last year. What the fuck? Yeah, I'd be like, damn, y'all might well post a nigga video up, man. Post some new shit. Post my shit.
Well, you know, and they were warned a long time ago to start. I remember when I first got introduced to WorldStar, man. That was around the Wiz Khalifa and Amber Rose cartoon, man. I made that specifically to be successful.
Yo, hey, that shit was funny, man. Yep.
I appreciate it, man.
I think the very first video I seen from you was the Birdman and Drake, and then the Wiz and Amber and the Trey Melvin video, man.
Yeah.
And then I just started watching all of them, the Jay-Z and Beyonce and ASAP Rocky, and I just started watching all of them. I said, yeah, I'm definitely feeling this. But I was like, damn, man, this dude only got like, I forgot how many subscribers he had right that time.
Right.
I said, yo,
I think it was 15. I was glued at 15,000
yeah.
for a minute, man. And then
I'm in that peak. I'm in that peak right now. I'm glued at 15,000 right now.
Let's hope. If I got anything for you, let's hope.
Yeah.
I'm trying to reach that 100 though.
You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
You know, cause right now I want to reach. My main goal is to reach 50,000, but I want to reach 20,000 by midsummer or the end of summer. Gotcha. And you know that's my whole game plan. I say if I reach 50,000, man, then you know I'm definitely on that step to reaching that 100,000, man. Because I want that plaque, man. I want that silver plaque, man. Yeah. I want a YouTube plaque, period, bro.
Me too, man. But yeah, my buddy that I started Guttamind animation with, man. He had went on and done his own channel, and he's already got his plaque, man. I'm jealous to the motherfucker.
Jealous, man.
I'm like, shit, I'm proud and jealous.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I get jealous of a lot of the motherfuckers, man. I say, damn, man. You know,
we'll get it, man. It's all
yeah.
It's striking while the iron is hot, man. That's all it's about, man. You already know what it is.
Right,
yeah, man. WorldStar, like when I first came to WorldStar, man, and he had first seen WorldStar, he was like he wasn't sipping the Kool-Aid at all, man. And keep in mind, this is a white dude, like no interest in like black content and stuff, man.
Yeah.
You know, but he wasn't sipping the Kool-Aid at all, man. He was just like, man, these guys are stealing people's videos pretty much, and he's like, they're barely given credit, and you know, they're building their whole foundation based on other people's shit, and you know, and they don't have their own shit. You know, and that was a big criticism for WorldStar, like, you know, in the beginnings, you know what I'm saying? It's like y'all better start looking into producing your own content eventually, because you can't keep being aggregators, you know what I'm saying? And I think and I don't know if you've noticed, but WorldStar has been popping a lot with their own content.
Like with Israel 85.
I think it's
a lot of that.
I think it's a little late at this point in the game for them, because I think they're on their decline now. But you know, they've just become like, the story became what it was, man. Like, now they're aggregators. They're getting most of the stuff from Facebook. Everybody already seen on Facebook already.
Like, bro,
I used to see WorldStar hip hop videos shared all the time.
I barely. I mean, bro, if you think about it, look how many people blew up from WorldStar. Vitaly blew up from WorldStar. Spoken Reasons, Stephen Joe.
I got most of my stuff from WorldStar, man.
And I feel like for you to get that whole name thrown out on WorldStar, you gotta at least have more than one video posted. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's some people that blow up off of one video. One video set their peak, and I think that was what it was with Vitaly, because they posted Vitaly Memorial Day video twice that same week. They did they did the censored version of it, and then they did the uncensored version of it. And bro, that man went from 9,000 subscribers to like 200,000 subscribers. But when he did the Miami zombie prank, man, he exploded. Instant 1 million subscribers. I said, damn. But now I think it's different now. I think if WorldStar was to start posting me, I probably would get a good amount of fan base, but I won't explode.
Not in today's climate.
Not in today's climate. No. Because you know what? All what's gonna happen is if I get on WorldStar, and then if people think it's real good, they're just gonna post it on Facebook, probably crop my name out, crop my intros, my outros out, and
absolutely. What is it, man? What changed? What, in your opinion, what do you think changed, man?
I think.
Do you think there's more content aggregators now? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like, that are cropping names out. And do you think that's the reason, or do you think just the YouTube
what it is? Like, what it is, I think that's what, you know, I think that's what it is the fact that we're seeing the same stuff already before it even going WorldStar. Before, bro, I literally will see a video on Facebook, and then about 2 days later, it's on WorldStar. And it's like, okay, I already seen this. I already seen this. Can y'all post something different? Not only that, back in 2012 and 2011, we all guilty for this, bro. I used to go on WorldStar, watch that WorldStar candy, bro.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's back when that's back when twerking was popping.
Yes.
But then after a while, I think 2014, we stopped seeing less hot candy and more regular videos. I'm like, okay, shit. They post a little couple once a blue moon, and but it's, you know, it's because we're seeing this stuff already, and then it's a whole lot of. I mean, it's expecting, because it is called WorldStar Hip Hop. A lot of hip hop videos for a lot of the unknown rappers and all that stuff. But then they've got the regular videos and all that. So I think they kind of slowed down a lot. Because if you think about old WorldStar, man, I remember WorldStar used to have a video of a dude getting shot up. Oh, you know what? The Nigerian videos, man. They had videos of them Nigerians beating like other Nigerian people for like stealing food, and they're like beating them to death, setting them on fire and all that type of stuff. And WorldStar started getting criticized for promoting. They were, you know, Fox News. Oh yeah, this website is promoting gang violence and murder and sex and blah 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 blah.
You know what? I think some of that is good promotion, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I wouldn't be posting the shit on my site. I could barely stomach the shit.
Hey, hold on.
I just ain't got that talent, man. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Somebody called on my phone. I got my phone ringing.
Okay. No problem.
Who the hell calling me?
Shout out to the 4 watchers out there, whoever you guys are. Young Eric, I know you're one of them.
Hello.
Commenters, hey, comment on this video, y'all. Like, go ahead and say something in the chat, y'all. Who's all here, man? Doing a roll call right now. This
that's why I was
watching, man. 4 fucking watchers. Who all here? We know young Eric is here. Who else is here, man? We got 4 watchers.
Woo! All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Eric, you got any questions for Tyquonne, man?
Yeah, y'all ask me some questions, man. I'm open to anything. I love questions.
Even though we only got the 4 watchers, them 4 watchers can participate in some shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's like the whole landscape has changed, man. I don't know if it kind of reminds me of kind of like the music industry, but it changed really fast for YouTubers and stuff.
Yeah.
Fast. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, if you think about it, this how you really know WorldStar changing. When WorldStar used to post up those good videos, you remember YouTubers used to do topics.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't even see that shit no more.
It's true. It's very, very true. Are you talking about along the lines of like what Spoken Reasons used to do? Just like.
Oh man, but then headphones unplugged.
I was saying, are you talking about like the shit that Spoken Reasons used to do, like just go in on one topic about men and women or some shit like that, or are you talking about shit like that?
Like
say topics.
Like, remember, like, okay, let's say WorldStar post up a video right now. Okay, old lady gets beat with a book bag, and it's on WorldStar.
Oh yeah.
Most people used to do a response video to it, or the old school, or they'll do the old school reaction where the old school reaction. You know, back then you didn't put the video in it. You just watch it from your computer, and then you give your thoughts on it. When you used to do thoughts of what you thought about this video, because that helped out too when it, you know, back then when YouTube was okay or gooder. But you know, now it's like videos going WorldStar. You don't see none of that on YouTube, and you know, it's everything changing on us, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. It real WorldStar real deal changed a lot.
Yeah, I know it's hard as hell right now to build a fan base on YouTube, man. I
it is.
At a certain point where Spoken Reasons was preaching, like, if you're gonna get into YouTube, do it now, do it now, do it now. I remember at a point where he was saying that, man, and you know, I tried to take it serious at the time at that point in time, man. But it just seems like you know, maybe it's the type of content, man.
Yeah,
because that's what I'm thinking. Because anytime I see a video do go up in views, do explode, or you know, or have that, you know, that more traditional YouTube feel as far as like popularity goes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Anytime I see a video like that, it's always a hot topic at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like let's just say that like everything, you know, like okay, let's say a new game came out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, fucking the new Grand Theft Auto or whatever. Anything you do now, Grand Theft Auto, it's gonna ride that motherfucking YouTube wave. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like that's the way to build the fan base now, is just like poking at these hot topics. You know, Game of Thrones is on right now. You throw up a fucking Game of Thrones reaction or whatever to the fucking episode or something, I guarantee you it's gonna catch the wave.
It is,
you know
man. But it is.
My thing is like, you know, maybe I don't want to do that fucking content today. You know, maybe I want to talk about fucking Spider-Man today, even though not a Spider-Man movie is out. You know,
yeah,
like,
man.
That's the clusterfuck that it is, in my opinion, today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you got to be hot and relevant, or else, you know, you're just throwing shit out in the wind. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you, man, it's a whole lot different now, bro.
I could give you a prime example, bro. It seemed like when I was doing the episodes for All Def Digital and stuff, man, the episode that had the best response in the comment section was the one where I had Designer at the end, man. Like,
yeah.
And the thing is like, I did nothing funny with Designer. I just, you know, showed him at the fucking end, man, and everybody thought it was the hilarious shit in the world, or just like comment with panda fucking emojis, like, like I did nothing with him, but just put him in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Like,
even when they went with the last episode I was put out, when he got killed, all he said was panda. They go, man, people gonna say, oh my God, but then you the creator, you like, oh shit, I didn't really do nothing with him, you know what I'm saying? But just because he's hot, he's like, hot right now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get it, bro.
You know, they gonna ride that wave, bro. They gonna do it, bro. They gonna do it, man. But you know, that's I guess that's just how it goes with social media nowadays, man. Mm-hmm. You know, the thing that I don't mind people doing videos on a certain topic when something hot. But when you start seeing everybody doing it, then it start getting annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. That's where the rebel in me like comes out. It's just like, I don't want to be a part of that corny wave. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so, you know, so you caught in this conflict to where it's like, well, if you don't do this shit, you know what I'm saying, then you can't complain about your fucking subscribers or viewers, you know what I'm saying? Like, or, you know, or the people commenting, like, you can't complain at all. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't want to give them what they fucking wanted.
Yep.
I don't know.
Man, that's why I say, man, follow whenever you get a chance, man. Subscribe to Drama Alert. And because he recently did the story about PewDiePie, because it's been a lot of YouTube drama, which I enjoy the hell out of it. I love it. It's funny as hell.
About PewDiePie,
yeah, and it's like, you know, a lot of these out of nowhere YouTubers are doing topics about it, and then it's like I see motherfuckers on Twitter, oh yeah, YouTube drama, blah blah. I even tweeted one dude. I was like, man, you do realize everybody is doing this topic because it's hot and it's gonna bring attention to their channel. That's it. Yep. You don't see me jumping up. YouTube is filled with drama. YouTube needs to change. Nope. YouTube is still the fucking same. Yeah. I said all it is just a lot of bullshit going on, but I love it. I ain't got no problem with it. Hell, it can go on forever. It's funny and it's entertaining. Yep. That's why I follow Drama Alert, man. Drama Alert, man. You learn a lot. It's funny, bro.
Just subscribe.
It's funny, man. That dude there. And what's funny, when you watch that dude's channel, read his comments. Oh my God, you're gonna die, bro. They be letting this man have it. Oh, you the type of nigga to do this. It's funny as hell, bro.
I love the comment section.
Yeah, comment section is just everything, bro.
Do you watch DJ Academics by any chance, man?
Oh, that name sound familiar.
He does a lot of reviews on hip hop and shit like that, man. And like, he's
man, that's the dude who Fennel BP did a little parody of at the end of their video.
He roasted the fuck out of him, man. And
yeah,
I might add that they did a very good job at it, man. He roasted the fuck out of this nigga.
Oh my God, bro. Because I thought he was an Instagram person because I was looking for him on Instagram.
Oh, he's on like, no, he's all over the place. Facebook.
Yeah, he all over the place.
Yeah, all over the place. Yep. But
oh man,
it was hilarious, man. They roasted the fuck out of him, man.
Yeah, that was too funny. Fellow BP, man, that's my niggas, man. I'm like I said, I'm cool with a good handful of YouTube debate YouTubers, man. I've been buying like a lot of merch. Well, not a lot.
I want to see. You know what I want to see, man? Like I can't like with me coming from Newgrounds and stuff, and me watching all the the white animators doing their thing and stuff like that, man. Like, and then for me to come over into YouTube, you know what I'm saying, and introduce myself through like the hip hop parodies on WorldStar and stuff like that, man. And after I checked out the climate of the black animators on YouTube, man, I was a little disappointed in the way we were moving, man. It just seems like there's an appreciation of each other's work, but there's no cooperation as far as like working with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing that did disappoint me, man. Because I seen plenty of these other white animators, they like collab a lot. They be in each other's videos in person even. You know what I'm saying? They have no problem with as we would call it, like dick riding, as we would put it in our fucking culture. You know what I'm saying? They, it just is what it is. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just fans of each other's work. They don't give a fuck. They're buddies.
They whole thing is, man, let's do this together. Let's put work out.
They're not even thinking of about some competitive type bullshit. No, none of that stuff. They're not thinking nowhere near that, man.
Not like that at all, bro.
They got an extreme appreciation for each other's work, man. What I would like to see us black animators do more, man, is just more collab videos, like and not even like just like, let me get your voice in this video, like
exactly
like let's like designers like Kanye was wilding on this. Let's go in on Kanye, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then all of us make a compilation video or something like that of all of our fucking parodies all up in it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And all of us upload that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? More on Twitter, almost daily on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, man. But I don't know. It just seems like there's some reservations. Like I don't want to be called dick riding too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I trust me. I know what you're saying, bro. When I did that spoken reasons video, the message of spoken reasons video 3 years ago, I had a good handful. Oh, you dick riding this nigga? No. I said, nah, man. It's called respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of him.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But see the thing with me, bro. I'm the same way. Hey, man, if we can collab on 10 fucking videos, let's do it. Let's give these people entertainment. Me and Fano BP, because one thing I hate, bro, is collabing with somebody once. Because I feel like, okay, if we collab once and I hit you up to collab again, and you just say, nah, I'm good. Then I feel like, okay, all you wanted was some subscribers. That was it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And see, with Fano BP, bro, we collab probably 3 times, maybe 3 different times. And we're going to do it again, too. Because like I said, I'm always looking to collab with people. I mean, shit, me and you can collab one day, bro. That's nothing, bro.
I'd be looking forward to it, bro.
Yeah, that's
more of it, man.
That's nothing, dog. Because like I said,
do you watch Cartoon Connect, man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I got Cartoon Connect on the cartoon.
He had retweeted this stream or whatever when I had put it out as a tweet, man. And I was like, I hit him up like, nigga, when can we get you on here? You know what I'm saying? I like all 3 of us to be on this motherfucker, like, chopping it up about this shit.
Cartoon Connect, my boy Brandon, man, is one of the main cast of the Backstreet Freshman characters. Brent.
Gotcha.
He plays Brent the Hater, and he do an excellent job.
That's what's up, man.
That's my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? And he recently just got out the hospital like 2 weeks ago. I don't know like what happened to him, but I've been hitting him up every day, letting him know like, hey man, get well. You know what I'm saying? Come back strong. Episode 3 will be out soon. You know what I'm saying? And see, the thing with doing a series, man, is number one, you gotta have some real deal, hard down, dedicated people who is gonna be in this. Not some people that's gonna do 1 episode and then when you want to do episode 2, hey, we need episode 2. I can't do it, man.
Yeah, that's a struggle in itself, man.
Dude,
that's a lot of the reason why 1 or 2 people play all the characters, man. And I try to stick to that formula myself.
bro.
Because when you start getting too dependent on other people,
Yep.
that's when things like kind of fall through. No shade to their part.
No shade at
No
all.
shade
But
it just is what it is.
It is what it is, bro. Because look at it with me. Backstreet Freshmen
do it. South Park do it. Like all of them do it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, South Park is only 2 people.
Yeah, pretty much most of
everything.
Voices, yeah.
You feel me? Every damn thing. And me, episode 1, 2, 3, I'm doing 10 or more voice characters. You know what I'm saying? But I always tell, because I got like a 5, let me see. Me, my best friend, my other best friend, Shanice, Brandon, Josh. It's 6 of us. 6 of us. And I said, look, man, I'm doing the series. I'm coming up to people who I think I can rely on. Now, Josh is a YouTuber that I met. I think I met Josh last year, but we've been cool. Cool white dude, man. White boy, make some good content. We cool as hell, man. And I can always rely on him. Always. My best friend. I just got him into voicing because he always told me, hey, man, I want to do a voice, man. I want to be a voice actor. I said, okay, look, I'm coming out with a series, man. I could get you on. Let's see what you got. You did an excellent job. And then it's like, I don't want to bring too many people in. I don't want to do that. Let's see what I got. So my other best friend is a female. Before I had her on, I had somebody else. And I said, look, I'm doing a series about high school. I said, I got this many characters made. I had about 20 characters made out. I say it's a story about 3 boys that grew up in the same hood together. They go to high school, they meeting chicks, they meeting, fighting, do all kind of crazy shit.
Right.
I say, and I said, look, I need some females, man. I said, because I got female voices that I need. So I had one chick.
Those are the trickiest.
That's the trickiest. It really is.
Yep.
I had one female. She, I done videos with her before. She said, hey, man, look, I can do the voice to the main cast. I said, okay, dope, man, cool, blah. I'm happy as hell now. I got a full little crew. And, we did episode 2. She sent me the voice. We did it. Now, I think episode 2 dropped in either February. I think it dropped in February or something like that. Because I want to do an episode per month.
Right.
So here's the deal. The audio she sent me, it wasn't all that good. So I told her, look, I'm going to buy you a microphone. That way you got no problem. You know what I'm saying? I bought a microphone off Amazon, had it personally shipped to her crib because she live in Washington. And I said, okay, we good to go.
All right, young Eric. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging.
Appreciate that. And let me see what happened. I got everybody voices, but how I am is me and my best friend, we always do our voices last because I want to make sure I got everybody else voices that don't live in my area, that live outside of Florida.
Justice, deuces. We'll catch you on the next live stream.
All right. It's cool, bro. And I always want their voices first because I know I always do mine last. Me and my best friend always do ours last.
Right.
And I say, man, my main thing is I want everybody's voice first. I always get Josh's voice the first day. I say, Josh, I need your voice this week. Gotcha, bro. It's later that night, I got him. Brandon, same way. And we get it done. Now, episode 3 was supposed to come out in March. But now it's a big wait. It's a huge wait. And as the other girl, I said, look, I need your voices this week. Okay, cool. You got the mic. There's no excuse. So she hit me up 2 days later. She was like, oh, yeah, I did the voice, man. It sound good. Finna send it to you, blah, blah. Never got them. So 2 days went from 2 days to 3 weeks. I said, well, goddamn, what's the long wait?
Oh, man, I probably would have skipped around her by then.
Bro.
After the first week.
Listen, man.
Tolerated it.
I got the whole, I'm going to have to quit the cast because I got this going on. The audio not coming out good and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, God damn it.
It's fucked up that you invested that damn mic and everything, man.
Even though it was $8. But my brother was like, yo, you should tell her to give me back your damn mic. I said, bro, I ain't sweat that, man.
Yeah, not at that.
But
$8.
see, the thing is, man, I got friends. I don't be knowing that they be wanting to do stuff like this. So my female best friend, I was telling her about it. She was like, why you ain't tell me about it? I would have did the voice. I said, wait, you'll do a voice? She said, yeah, I always wanted to do voice acting. Hell, motherfucking yeah, we back on the boat. Got her in, and I got my other friend in to do the other female voices.
Yeah.
So we rolling. So now here's what I'm suffering from. I got people coming at me left and right. I want to do a voice. I want to do a voice. Can I be a part of Backstreet Freshmen? Can I?
Oh man, I get that a lot, bro.
Like, listen. I cannot risk bringing in somebody else and you quit on me too. No.
Yeah.
No.
Again, man, it's just one of those things, man. Like, no shade at all, man. It just is what it is. Like, I gotta have a select few of the dependable people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And you know, one thing I tell Brandon and Josh and all them and everybody else, I said, look, we got a lot of characters. My goal is to have about 40 characters.
Mm-hmm.
I said, look, if you want to do more than one voice, let me know. My boy Josh, he did 2 voices.
Mm-hmm.
And my best friend Cynthia, she did 2 of the female voices. Mm-hmm. And I tell him, I said, look, it's always an opportunity, man. So, you know, just let me know. We can get it down pat. Let's get this series rolling, man. We want it to be good.
Have you tried to hit up tunes for some of his voice actors and stuff, man? And that's another thing too, man.
Yeah.
You know, if you know, we as black animators and stuff need to take down those walls too, man. Because the industry right now, period, is recycling the same voice actors over and over and over again. You know, if that person is good in their craft, then they're good in their craft. There's no reason why you should just try to hold them exclusive to you. You know, and you're doing them a disservice at that point if that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't be holding them back if they like doing this. But you know, and I know me and Toons did the same thing with Akeem Lewentz, and he just won YouTube Next Up. You know, they flew him out there in New York about last week, 2 weeks ago or so. But Akeem's a really good voice actor, man. He's got a hell of a range, man, from Optimus Prime to I think he did the Fred Flintstone in my one cartoon. I think that's how he got over to Toons. You know, Toons had asked me who did the voice, and I was like, Akeem. And I was like, you know, like, hit him up, man, you know, because this is what Akeem likes to do. You know, this is Akeem's passion. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wants to be a fucking voice actor. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not you know, like, utilize this man?
Right.
I Yowie too, man. Like, both are very, very, very solid, man.
Yeah. I think maybe I mean in my heart I feel like maybe one day me and Toons gonna work one day, because I have Toons comment on some of my cartoons before. Like, he commented on episode 2 of Backstreet Freshmen, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, Cartoon Connect, I know they got the whole Toonami thing or something like that. And like, you know, I guess Brandon must have shared it and he's seen it and he checked it out. Cause listen, I already knew one of these days I was gonna get some people that's gonna say, "Oh man, yeah, you copying Toons," because he got Berry Tales, and you know, you copy him by putting your cartoons in school. And I said, look, I told one dude, I said, look, I knew one of these days
has a monopoly on nothing, man.
Right.
And like I said, and that's another thing too, bro. Like when I was on Newgrounds, man, everybody and they mama did fucking like Sonic the Hedgehog parodies, or fucking Dante from I
forgot what that game called. Devil May Cry.
Like, everybody did. Like, imagine if they just came out of nowhere. It's just like, oh, you did a Mario parody because such and such did a Mario parody.
Right.
Like, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. Like, but us and you know, as black animators, like, we want to criticize. Nobody has a monopoly on hip hop parodies. Nobody has a monopoly on parodies where or on cartoons where everybody's in school. Like nobody has a monopoly on making series. Nobody has a monopoly on none of that stuff, man. Like, what are you saying? Like, all of us get inspired by again, man, you can't confuse the inspiration with the competition, man. And nobody has a monopoly on anything, man. If anything, like it's fun, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
it caters.
It's all about having fun, bro.
Right, and it caters to a certain fan base, you know what I'm saying? Conditions a certain fan base, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Again, nobody is gonna ever take over your position. That's all on you at the end of the day. That's all on your quality of work and your consistency. You know, it has nothing to do with, you know, with none of that stuff. Now, I'm not saying just like try to copy somebody's shit out right on some.
Yeah, like just flat out like, okay, here we go. All right, I'm finna make a cartoon about bears in school. And you feel me? That's a whole nother ball game, bro. Like
whole nother ball games, but
whole nother ball game, bro.
But if you happen to have a fucking bear in your cartoon, that has nothing
to do. Nothing. Like I had one dude told me, he said, "Man, your cartoon looks just like Berry Tales." I say,
I now my personal opinion, that has more to do with the fact that everybody's using Anime Studio. That I think that's where that, because it's kind of gotten to the point where, because Flash was the same way, bro.
Yeah.
Like to where you could tell when somebody was in Flash, you know.
Right.
I think it's the same way with Anime Studio right now in the animation environment. Like I can easily tell somebody made this Anime Studio. And I think that's what it is. To the average viewer, they're just looking at this and they're just like, yeah, it looks like Berry Tales for some reason. Like, that's because it was made in the same software.
It's made in the same software, and then you have to, like, everybody has to find a style. You know what I'm saying? I finally found my style. And you know, it's so happened. Yeah, it looked like Berry Tales a little bit, but what people missing the point at is it's a show about bears. That's what makes the show so creative. You got this dope ass series, and you would think these are human beings. Nope, these are bears.
Yep.
That is so freaking creative, man. Like, bro, creative like a motherfucker, bro.
Yep.
And you know, I knew one of these days somebody was gonna say, "Oh yeah, you copying tunes, oh high school." And I told the dude, I said, well, you know what? I knew one of these days one of you niggas was gonna say some shit like that.
Yeah. I've gotten that a few times with Phil No BEP and stuff. Oh, you're copying them, and I was just like, and no shade to them, man, but I have no influence on me from their work at all, bro. Like I came from Newgrounds, like, and I didn't know who anybody was in this arena except on WorldStar, bro. Like, you know, so I don't know where y'all getting that from, but but if you think they got a monopoly on hip hop parodies, I'm sorry, you're wrong, man. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
You know, and I think a few of his fans was probably brought it to his attention because he came over to my channel and see, it was a whole nother twist because he commented on episode 2 and he gave me, you know, so he complimented it, that he liked it. And I said, look at it. I took a picture of it and I put it on my Facebook and I was like, look at this. I say, somebody told me that I was copying this man and he came personally and gave me, you know, respect on the cartoon and that he liked what he's seen and stuff like that. I said, that's the problem with people, man. Nobody want to get credit. You know, everybody just want to start shit and, you know, want to see beef and all this type of stuff.
Yeah,
you know, it's a
big problem with us white people too, man.
Yeah, I just told
conflict, man.
Yeah, I just told Tunes and Phil No BP not too long ago on Twitter. I said, man, when it come down to animation, I real deal look up to these two. These two, you know what I'm saying, real deal influenced me to get better at animation, man. And, you know, especially Tunes.
That's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing that I really like about Tunes. That's what separated him from everybody else for me. You know what I'm saying? He has probably the most respect from me because he wanted to get better. And you know me and what I do and stuff like that. I'm all about the fucking art and the craft. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a fucking artist at the end of the day. This ain't about just cranking out some shitty, you know, parodies or some shitty videos or shitty animation and stuff like that. It's not about that. You have to be an artist and a creator at the end of the day and want to get better. And I've seen him evolve. and he
Yep.
tried to get better. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
I was like, respect right there.
Respect
alone.
all the way, bro. Like, bro, you seen on his
And
Twitter the other
I
day.
too, and I seen that on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned you being fast. You fast track.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
oh,
I'm still,
yeah.
And I'm still trying to get better. I'm trying to learn more. And how can I, like, I just told myself the other day, how can I improve myself? I want to improve. I want to get even better. You know what I'm saying? I want that more realistic flow with my characters and animations and all that type of stuff. And see, Toon just posted up a clip on Twitter. This man did a hand turn. A hand turn. With the smart bones, you know, like with the head turns, but he did a hand turn. He said, damn, I think he said, man, did I really just do a hand turn? And I retweeted it and I favorited it and I responded to him. I said, Toon, what the F? I said, what the fuck else can you not? I said, what can you not do? LOL, hashtag Toon God respect. Because if you dig deep into these programs, you would think Toon's own the program with some of the shit he can do, man. Besides shotgun sandwich,
right.
Man, this man could do some crazy basketball. On one episode of Jay's life, he even did haircut. A chick doing hair, and I'm sitting there like, how the fuck he do that shit?
Yeah.
I can't even make these motherfuckers do this, or I can't even do that. And I said, this motherfucking.
Yeah, it'll come to you, man. You got it. You have to.
But yeah, you know that's before I got better at it. You know what I'm saying? And when I got better, I said, man, I want to learn some more shit. This shit is fun. I want to learn how to do this. I want to learn how to do that. Yeah. And I know one of these days I'm gonna learn it, and you know what I'm saying. And I tell Toons, and I just gave Toons a comment on episode 21 of Berry Tales. I said, man, let me be the first to say congratulations on the series.
Hold on, Tyquonne. We got to stop for a second here. We have Nation Animation in the motherfucking chat.
Oh,
Nation Animation in this bitch.
Yo.
Yes, sir. You can join us any motherfucking time. That's what we about here. This is what we talking about.
Right.
Yes, uniting as animators is what we talking about, man.
Right. And I just commented on Nation Animation video the other day, man, when I seen that clip from Bear Tells of the dude getting beat up by the shoe, man. I was like, bro,
yeah. I seen that before Berry Tales, man. Nation Animation. I be checking you out, my nigga. I be checking you out, nigga. I be hate watching, nigga. Nah, I don't be hate watching, nigga.
Hey, man, I was at work dying, bro. I was at work. I comment. I said, hey, man, the beginning had me crying, bro. Like, that shit, that was too funny, bro. And I'm like, yo, Berry Tales brought me here because I'll be wanting to find new animators, man. I'll be wanting to find them.
I'm still finding them. Yeah, I'm still finding them, bro. There's quite a few out here too.
Yeah, man. It is. It's some good. It's this dude. The man has about maybe 200 something subscribers, man. He's super underrated. But his stuff is good too.
Dropping. Who is he, man? Dropping.
Let me pull him. Let me see if I can pull him up. I forgot his damn name, man. I gotta pull him up. I know I can easily find him. I can go through the likes section on my YouTube. Man, but it's a lot of them out there, man, that you'll never know about, man. It's hard to, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Favorite. I barely favorite videos with a like set. Okay, here we go. Got some strolling to do.
Tyquonne, man, how you feeling, man? You want to get Nation Animation up in here now?
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it. Let's get him up in here now. Nation Animation, bro. This live stream is already long than a bitch, though. I tell you, we gonna get him up in here, though, man. Maybe we chill with him for a good like 30 minutes, man, and maybe like in the stream and shit, man. And then like next time we come back fierce. But Nation, drop your email address, man, so I can shoot you out this invite, bro. Watch it. 30 minutes get ready to turn into another fucking hour. Watch it.
Yeah.
Animators, we all excited about what the fuck we do. Like,
yeah, man. You know, it's about uniting and all the stuff, man, and coming together and stuff like that. I'm real deal trying to find this dude because I know.
Yeah, hey Nation. Yeah, drop me your email address or something, because all I need to do is shoot you over the link, man. And then if you hit the link and everything, if you got Google Hangouts and stuff, you can join right in, bro.
Okay, I found them. I found them. Let me go straight to the video. How do I do that? Okay, his channel name is Pit TV. PITT TV.
Pit TV. Hey man, why
Yeah.
does that sound familiar, man?
Oh, okay. He progressed. He almost got 1,000 subscribers. When I first came across him, he had about like 200 or something like that, I think. And you know, I think Tunes came through on one of his videos, man, and that really set a peak for him, man, because he had this funny skit called Buddy, which is like it's the black version of Chucky.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think I'm already subscribed to him, bro.
Yeah, man. And I hit him up. I was like, yo, man, this was funny as hell. You earned yourself a new subscriber, man. So, you know, it's a lot of them out there, man. It's just hard to find them, bro. It's real deal hard to find. Even I'm even like that with a lot of regular comedians on YouTube and stuff like that, because I always try to find like the black YouTube community. Like,
hey man, I love the up and comers too, man.
Yeah.
With them real heavy, man.
Like,
you know, I'm not like all the way up there, you know what I'm saying? So
right.
I'm a little closer to where they were
right
at, man. So
right.
You know, I feel it, man.
Yep.
You know what I always think back to a nice little model. Oh, by the way, Nation, I sent that email off, baby. So go ahead and click that link, man. We see if we could get you in here, bro. I always think back to the time that Trey Mellon fucked with me, man.
Yeah, that's dope. That was dope, man.
Bro, and Trey Mellon, man, he was sitting on 1 million subscribers.
Yeah.
At the time, man, and I had only 15,000.
Right.
And he still fucked with me on the strength of, nah, nigga, I just like what you do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who does that? Who else is gonna do that for you on YouTube? You sitting on 1 million subscribers, all these goddamn fans and shit, and gonna say, you know, nah, let's collab. I still fuck with you, like, you know, on the strength of I just like what the fuck you do, my nigga.
You feel me? Yeah,
man, I always feel like, man, if a motherfucker can be that big and give you a look, nigga, you ain't never too big for nobody, man. Never.
Bro. It's always gonna be that one person, man.
Yeah, always.
It like one thing I do notice, bro, when I collab with people, it's always an opportunity. Somebody come out of nowhere unexpectedly. Hey man, I seen that collab you and Felno BP did, man. Hey, you know, blah blah. Like, oh, okay, shit. That's what's up, man. And you know, I had that with Israel 85. You know, me and him talk. Cause I wanted to collab with him. I wanted to do like a regular video with him or put him on one of the cartoons or whatever the case may be.
That nigga is the voiceover god. Hey, we got Nation Animation that just joined the motherfucking conversation. Nation, are you here, bro? Can you hear us? You still getting it together, bro? All right, I think he's still getting it together.
Yeah, I had to install shit and everything. It ain't take long though. It ain't take long at all. But yeah, man, it's Real 85. Boy, that's the voice guy right there, man.
He's the voiceover guy.
That's
man.
the funny. I say, bro.
That got it easy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause all he's got to do is voiceover on some shit, man, and he's good. He's selling.
I tell him all the time. I said, bro, you are the funniest nigga on YouTube. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You the funniest nigga. The shit you say is just unbelievably funny, bro. Like, bro, you can't. I have not met one person that say, oh man, bro, video's dumb. I read a comment on one of his videos one day. I said, bro, I would slap my grandma if somebody told me that your videos is dumb, bro. I said, dog, you make funny shit. I mean, bro. He makes funny shit that YouTube was trying to keep this man off their website when he was doing the NBA censor, man. And then WorldStar had to, come in and say the day. Cause I'm like, come on, YouTube, man. This man putting out some good shit and y'all fucking it up for us, man.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yo.
we hear you, Nation. What up?
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling, man?
What's going on, man? We're doing good, man.
Hey, look, I seen y'all in this, man. I had to join, man. I had to get
Hey
in
man,
on the
we want
fun.
you to join, bro. We want you to
Yeah.
join. We were talking about we hit up Cartoon Connect. I'm not sure if you watch him, Nation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I told him, I was like, man, when we gonna get you up in here, man?
Yeah.
This is what we about, man.
Yeah, man. I had to join, man. I had to see what the conversation was all about. I'm kind of late on it though.
Yeah. We been in this bitch for some hours. It was supposed to be an hour, but an hour turned into about a good 3 hours.
Yeah, we gotta get a little more pro with it.
Yeah, man. But you know, it's like that with YouTube, bro. I mean, you know, I tell bro all the time, like, dog, you the funniest nigga on YouTube, bro. Bro, like, man. And it's hard to find new people like that, bro. It really is, man. It real deal is. Like, you know, when let me see. When I had those oh, go ahead, bro. When I had those
Oh my bad.
some of the people to react to my channel, you know, I got a good amount of people to come by and say, hey, I never knew you was on YouTube. Where you been at, man? And I tell them I've been here since 2011. Where you been at? But that's just how YouTube is, bro. As a matter of fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, when me and Phil BEP first got cool, I think that's the first thing they said to me. Why the hell you ain't? They said this is what they told me. Why the hell you ain't famous? I said I have no idea. And they like, yo, man, your videos is crazy, bro. No, this and that. I say, hey, man, I'm the underdog, man. You know. It's just what it is right now, man.
Yeah, and you know what? I think you would have been in blue, man, if this was like 2008.
2008. Oh man, yeah. Done deal.
Ride that wave, man. Like, yeah, man.
Done deal.
Man. What up, man?
Yeah, man. I remember, you know, y'all speaking about y'all first times and blowing up, man. I remember me, man. My first time, it was one of my first videos. It was called, it was one of Everybody Hates Chris, Everybody Hates Joey episodes. And the way I started, man, I remember I was in 11th grade. I'm pretty young, so I'm pretty young doing it. But I had got sick.
You sound like you as old as me, man. Like, how old are you?
No. I'm only I just turned 20, but yeah, man. So
I'm 23, bro. I'm 23, man.
Young, bro.
I've been doing YouTube since I was 17, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro. I started when I was 17, man, and being a high schooler, bro. I remember I was popular. I was, you know, playing football and all this stuff, man. I had got sick, man. I got sick with Mediterranean fever, what it's called now. And I remember being like depressed, man. I was in the house. I didn't know what was going on. So in the meantime, man, I remember I was like, man, I'm probably gonna, like, you know, I'm depressed. I was thinking about cutting myself and stuff like that, man. But I remember I had this little book where I used to write animations and stuff like that in there. So that's when I started, man. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna do this cartoon. So the first episode I had did was it was a cartoon. I was telling my mom about it, but I didn't want her to know about it because I was cussing in it and all this stuff. But I remember she had went in my room the next morning, and she was like, I seen your video. And I was like, no, you know, I was telling her I ain't released it yet. You know, I did release it, but I'm like, I ain't released it yet. And she was like, no, it's called Stroke, and I seen it. He was jacking off. So that's when, you know, I was like, you know, that was the first time. I was like, oh damn, you know. But that's when my family knew, you know, they allowed it to happen and everything like that. And yeah, man, then the Brodies happened and stuff, and it was just, man, I've been through such a big journey so far, man. It's pretty crazy. It's such a long story, bro.
Yeah, we all came away. I think when I started doing my videos, I think my mama ain't give a shit at all. She heard the cursing and shit, she didn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't really knew about it in the beginning, because in the beginning, like all of us, we all start off wild. I was wild as fuck back then, bro. I think my mom real deal got into my videos like in 2012. Actually, you know what? She got into my videos when I got on WorldStar. And you know what I'm saying? Cause she knew I was doing videos.
Was she watching WorldStar? Man, how young is your mama? Cause she knows Phil No BEP and everything.
Well, she know Phil No BEP because of the We Are Young Money cartoons got shown. But my mom young. My mom only 40. She just turned 40. Yeah, well, she'll be 41 on the 22nd of this month.
Damn,
but
bro, she's like only 7 years or so older than me, bro. Like, damn,
yeah,
that makes me feel old.
Yeah, man. So we young, bro. We young, man. But my mom,
man.
But my mom, she, you know what I'm saying? Cause I show her a lot of stuff, and she be like, hey, do the twins? She call them the twins. Do the twins got any new videos? Like, no, not yet, Mom. So, you know, we all be in YouTube like that. But my mom, she don't be on WorldStar, none of that shit like that.
Gotcha.
But she'll see some of the WorldStar videos on Facebook. You know, Facebook got every damn thing nowadays. And she'll be like, hey, you seen that video of this and that, da 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 da? Like, yeah, Mom, that was on WorldStar. That's crazy. So, you know, when the video got on WorldStar, and I said, yeah, Mom, my video got on WorldStar. So, hey, you know, back then, this and I'm thinking, I'm famous. I remember when I woke up from work, I was like, oh, I'm famous. Oh, this is bro. Man, bro. I said, I'm famous, bitches. I'm going crazy and da da da. Ain't shit happened. My subscribers went up.
Hey man, yeah, that you know what? That's the funny thing about it. Like whenever you go viral or something like that,
yeah,
right, everybody be thinking you made it. You know,
yeah,
you're famous. You out here now.
You out here and all this shit, bro.
And then the next week, nigga,
it's right back to square one.
Right.
I tell anybody who's seeking that type of fame and attention, man, I'm like, man, I compare it to basketball. Like a motherfucker can give you the alley-oop, but you still have to dunk the fucking ball at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta dunk the damn ball yourself. Right. Like, it doesn't mean you done scored the goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, nah, man, then that's when the spotlight's put on you and everything. That's when you gotta perform. Now you gotta show them why you belong here. You know what I'm saying? Keep it consistent. Keep putting out the next video or
right.
Next biggest baddest content that you coming out with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't stop when a motherfucker give you that alley-oop. You know what I'm saying? Yep. The ball still needs to be dunked.
Cause, bro, nobody couldn't tell me nothing. Boy, I thought I was the I'm famous. Ooh, I ain't gotta work no more. Bro. Nah, nigga, bitch. I got hit with reality that next week. I say, damn, WorldStar, I got my video on your website. Why I ain't got 100,000 subscribers in this bitch? Bro, hey, I did a Q&A and all talking about that shit on my channel one day. I say, you know, talking about it that back in 2012. I said, yeah, man, you know, I got on WorldStar, man. Da, da, da. I'm thinking I'm finna be this big time famous nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what really fucked me up, man, when I was telling you how all these people coming at me left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, I thought I was the nigga on the block. Boy, yeah, nigga, I'm famous. Woo! About to be like there was Stephen Jordan, all them niggas. Bro, I was so confident, bro. I was so confident, man. I say, bro. But when I, you know, seen reality, I say, oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm still just a regular old taquan on YouTube.
Yeah, it doesn't end there at all, man.
At all, bro.
I try to tone everybody down on me, man, especially with the digital thing, like just recently and stuff. Man, I'm like, yo, man, this is still just another fucking step. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this ain't nothing, man. This ain't
that is a huge opportunity, but because people, they gonna hear, okay, Guttamind did some work for All Dev Digital, so they gonna automatically assume, okay, bro, finna blow, he finna get like this and that many subscribers. No, it's not like that.
Nope.
It's not like that.
Nothing like that.
Nothing like that at all.
It's a hell of an opportunity, and maybe it'll get me to work with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it does nothing for me and my fan base and stuff like that, man. You know. I just had the same thing happen with the curse of the Twitter fingers too, man. The guy who from Montreality's page. I don't know if y'all follow Montreality at all, man. His Facebook page, but you know, I've never had heard of him before until you know, he asked me if he could post the Kanye parody that I did, and And then after he posted that, and that Kanye parody was old when he reposted. This is at the time with the Amber Rose finger up the booty shit. What was going on? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he took that old video, like he trimmed it down into his own little skit or whatever, man. And then, you know, he reposted it, and the motherfucker just blew up. Like All Def Digital had reposted it and stuff, and that's at the time where they had reached out to me and stuff, man. But you know, he took that video, man. He reposted that shit, and it happened all over again. You know, internet famous all over again. You know, people like commenting all in the inbox and stuff like that, man. And then, you know, a week or two later,
back
you know,
back to being Guttamind.
Yeah, and you know what's funny about that though, bro? And I was saying this on Twitter and shit, man, is that that video that he the Kanye video was like 2 or 3 years old or so, man, like two years old, and that video technically failed on WorldStar.
Yeah,
you know, it didn't have a high amount of shares on I think it got up to like 800 shares on Facebook or something like that, and the views only hit like 200,000. But basically, it was low for WorldStar. You know what I'm saying? Low for WorldStar, especially the shares and stuff, because they like to look to see if the shares hit 1,000 or over to judge whether it was worth their time or not. But that video technically failed on WorldStar, and for him to repost it 2 years later, and all of a sudden everybody find it hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like I just don't get it anymore. Like just what I was telling you about with the designer thing. Like I don't get it anymore. Like so, you know, the best I can do. That's why I don't take criticism as harsh now. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just don't get it anymore, because you know y'all saying this about this now, but you know if a motherfucker posted it's like when something's relevant, then y'all find it fucking hilarious. Like bro, I don't get it.
I tell you right now, if this was 2012 and YouTube and WorldStar was hot, like how it was back then, and you made these videos, you would have been the biggest shit right now, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Would have been the biggest thing popping right now on YouTube,
hell,
bro.
I had that opportunity during the you know the hot off the heels of the Trey Melvin thing too, man. That golden era right there. I had my opportunity to keep cranking the videos out and to just really keep doing it, man. And I probably would have been sitting on 200, 300,000 by now. You know, but you know, I had a fucking life, you know what I'm saying? This thing called a job and kids and shit.
Yep.
yeah.
You know, so it is what it is. Nation, how'd you get started in animation, man? You said you was in a hospital one day. Is that what kind of inspired you after that, man? Are you one that looks up to Phil Noel as well, or?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I looked up to every animator that was out there, man. Jay's Life was out and stuff by the time I had came out. I came out about a year and a half ago. And yeah, man, that's how I started, man. I was depressed and stuff like that, and that's when I was just like, man, I'm just gonna do the cartoon by myself. And I did the Everybody Hates Joey, and that was the first time I ever did animation. And then it had went into the Brodies, and that's when it got real, really big with the Cookout episodes.
That's a good series, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Definitely check it out.
Is one, that's a good one, man. It's a really good one.
Yeah. So from that, man, I remember I had got big from that, and I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna do it big. So I went to New York, you know, risked everything. I'm out in New York, man. I don't have no family or anybody there, and I remember I just got depressed being there. But a lot of things I had met being there, man. Right now, we've been working on a video game for the longest, because I've been wanting to bring animation to a big thing. So it's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto with animation. So the cutscenes is like animation. It's a big cartoon world in New York City, and you drive around. It's missions. It's gonna be on iPhone and Android, man. So we've been working on that.
That's what's up.
Me and my little brother, and I just want to throw this out there too. Me and my little brother are currently working on a video game app too. It's gonna be like an endless runner, and we're thinking about putting the Black to the Future characters in there, and have Metro, you know, the Metro NPC beat machine like Cat or whatever. He's gonna be the main one that you control, whatever. Then you get power ups of Future helping you out and shit like that.
That's dope.
I'm currently
on it though, man. Like
I'm currently not working on no video game apps because I don't know how to do any of that shit.
No problem. Hey man, maybe because my little brother's got it. Like he's using Unity and everything, man.
Yeah.
And, hey man, he's been doing his thing with that, man. So
that's what's up.
You know, maybe we'll all get together own an app or something, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
We'll stay in contact.
Cause one thing I definitely want to do when I strike 20,000, I want to make me a website. I want to make me a web, which I was supposed to do already.
What's stopping you now? Yeah, Ty, what's stopping you now, bro?
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. My job fucks me up for a lot of the shit I do. Like I said, I've been working at my job since I was 17.
Nah, man, do something like Squarespace, bro. Like you don't have to build it like from ground up by yourself or nothing.
Yeah.
I even know how to build websites, bro, and I turned to Squarespace and I had it up in a day, bro.
Yeah, cause the chick that I was telling you about who quit on me for the series, she was going to build my website for me. She knew a website for free that do it, and you know, cause she showed me her website and it's pretty dope. I was like, yo, that's nice. She said, yeah, I did this on my own. It only took me like a day or two. And I said, okay, cool, but you know, nothing happened. And, you know,
right?
Who knows what the fuck? But you know, I definitely want to have that. I you know what I'm saying, I want to, cause I tell people I want these people to be like, damn, this man is real deal serious about what he want to do. He got a website, he got logos, he got, you know what I'm saying, productions, he got this, he got that, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, I want these people to feel like I'm real deal serious about what I want to do. And that's bring y'all everybody entertainment. And see, I had Tyquonne Entertainment, which I still do, but it's this.
So are you still working on branding? Is that where you're getting at?
Oh wait, for branding.
Yeah, are you still working on branding altogether? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, like all the little productions I be making and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I wanna be this big Oh man, it's hard to put it in. I want to be this big. I don't want to say I want to be this big thing, but
get the website up.
Yeah, I want the name Tyquonne to have niggas like, oh shit, yeah, that nigga there, man, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I want to have this website up because
that's what's up, man.
You know, that's why I got the Tyquonne. Like I think I got two. Tyquonne Entertainment, Everybody Entertainment, and the reason why I made Everybody Entertainment is because I make entertainment for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Comedy, drama, cartoons, laugh, cry, get shot, set on fire, whatever the case may be.
I got a question for y'all, man. So doing animation for so long and having to improve and you know, it's getting harder. Is it still fun for y'all? Is it still how it used to be for y'all now, or do it feel more as, you know, like a job now for y'all?
Nah, hell nah, man. That for me, that Black to the Future series that I just did, is funnest shit ever, my nigga. You know, funnest shit ever. Because I got to really dive into Toon Boom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I really didn't. Like I knew how to work it at that time, but you know I had my job in the way and everything. Just like what I was saying, you know, it's in the way.
Job messed me up for doing a lot of stuff.
Right, until I left my job and everything, I was able to focus solely on the Black to the Future series. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and I was able to just really dig in. Like I don't know if y'all seen the blurring with the camera and stuff like that, man. Like. And making shit like glow in the program, like hell yeah, that was fun, man. It was fun learning the new techniques and stuff. Like yeah, man, that's what keeps you going, man.
And see, the thing is with me, Nation, is I'm not a veteran in animation. Like I'm still pretty new to this, but
yeah,
I'm a fast learner. You know, we was talking about this earlier. I've been wanting to do animation since 2011 and 12. I got the program, opened it up, and I ain't know what the fuck to do with it. I'm just sitting there looking at the dude on the screen, and I'm like, okay, what's next? And I gave up on it for a couple of years. But then when I got better on YouTube at the regular videos I do, I said, hey, I want to be different from everybody. I want to do cartoons. I want to learn how to do this cartoon shit so I can put out cartoons and regular videos. And so when I learned the basics. I learned from this channel named Incredible Tutorials, this dude named Chad Tropperbin or something like that. Mm-hmm. And when I learned the basics, you know, my cartoons was basic or whatever. But like I was telling Gutter earlier, man, I didn't know nothing about keyframes. And see, I would do animations and I got my characters moving around too much and They're not standing still until they get to what I'm trying to make them do, and
floating.
They floating and stuff like that. So I had to get better. So I took a break. I said, okay, I need to improve myself. I already had now this is when I already had the idea of wanting to make the series, the Backstreet Freshmen, but it was gonna be called something else. It was gonna be called Baghdad, and it was supposed to be a fake Boondocks. I said, man, I don't want to do that shit. I want to do something else. I said, I'm tired of. I said, man, I'm tired of. Cause everybody want to do like a Boondocks type of thing. I said, I want to be different.
I've never had the fucking never had the feeling.
Cause people be like, hey bro, you should make a Boondocks cartoon. I'm like, I like Boondocks, but what would be the point of a fake Boondocks?
Right.
So, you know, I'm introducing into tunes. You know, I'm watching. I remember watching every fucking single episode of Jay's Life within a week because I was so hooked. And I'm like, why the hell I ain't been finding this dude? And then, you know, I got into Bear Tales, and I'm watching Bear Tales, and I'm hooked on Bear Tales, and I'm hooked on Jay's Life. I said, God damn. And then when I'm watching Bear Tales, I said, damn, man, that's cool, man. He got the Bears in college. And I said, I want to do a series like this, something like this, man. Do like high school. I said, you know what? I changed my series from Baghdad to the Backstreet Freshmen. And I wanted to be a thing about my life and like real life series with me, and then, you know, cartoonish and parodies and all the big mix of my life and parodies and comedy and stuff like that and drama. That's why, like, if you watch episode 3, I even told people, I said, look, don't think this gonna be a series where you're gonna always laugh. I say in the mid-season, it's gonna get real. And if you watch episode 3, you know, at the very end, you know, if you haven't seen it, I ain't gonna want to spoil it. You know, something bad gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And niggas like, oh shit, hey, when the next episode coming out, bro? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I got better at it, and you know, it's like I progressed. So I'm still new to this. I'm still trying to learn new stuff.
So, so it doesn't feel like work to you at this point, like.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real on one thing. Mm-hmm. And when I animate, it's fun as fuck. Just seeing something that you created come to life. You bring it to life and do it whatever you want to do. But I'm gonna tell you what I hate.
I think it's the closest feeling to God.
Yeah, bro, it is, because you can do whatever you want, bro. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you what's my biggest problem. And it's the key thing of doing animation. And it's the most important. Making these motherfuckers talk manually. Yes. Manually.
Hey, that's a struggle for all of us.
Bro. Oh my God, bro.
I know about that, man.
Dude, at Backstreet Freshmen, I had a football scene, dog. That scene is almost 2 minutes. 2 minutes of like maybe 3, 4, 5 people, 3 people talking. The coach is the main one talking. All those, okay, I got to do the M mouth. I got to do the O mouth, the S mouth. Yo, it took me 3 to 4 hours to do one mouth for one character. Yeah. And I remember going on Facebook and I told my people, I said, hey, none of you motherfuckers better not ask me for no goddamn episode 4. Do not ask me for that shit. Don't. Oh man, cause yo. But despite all that, animating is super fun, man. Cause you can bring yo, like, I imagine.
Let me throw this at you, man. Have you guys ever noticed the lip syncing on the Boondocks?
It's not all that.
You noticed it, Ty?
I always notice that. It's not all that.
Yeah, it's the straight anime. They just flapping they mouth and shit.
Yeah.
You never notice it, yet the cartoon is widely popular.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, like, damn, am I putting too much work in this shit? Like, am I stressing over nothing? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should just make their fucking mouths.
Not only that, man, some of these animators on YouTube know how to make these cartoons do some real deal, like tones. You got some people like you real deal, like you see how when we talk, we got the body movements and then moving our head.
Yep.
Some of these people know how to do all that. And that's the thing I do with my cartoons. See, I don't just have it where my cartoons are standing up, his mouth moving, you maybe see his hair tip down. No, I want shoulder movements and arm movements and head turns and
Now, it takes a little more work.
Take a little more work.
Yeah, that's the part that I resent, man. It takes a little more work, but it looks good in the end.
Hey, but you know what? I like how yours is Gutter. Like when your characters talk, I like that little pop thing it does, man. I like that.
Yeah.
I always liked it that when I watched your cartoons, bro.
Yeah, because you got it. It's a way to not do too much as far as like body movement, but to still like communicate that they're actually moving.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it gives them life instead of just a really robotic, just the arm up type
just
shit.
The arm and
then you get their whole body like lifting up like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the way we really move. You know what I'm saying? All of us move it. Our whole body move at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the little pop thing actually, I kind of stole that. I stole that from Super News. That's where I stole it from. This cartoon on this cartoon written by Josh Fobrock that was really popular on YouTube a long time ago, man. And his influences was like mine was South Park and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they would pop the shit in place, you know what I'm saying, and shit in place like that. And then I seen the way they moved the body. I was like, oh, that's a neat little trick. I'm just gonna take that. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I got you. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's where I got that from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's worked out for me ever since. It's a very clever trick.
Yeah, it is. That make your cartoons even more unique. Like I said, my first cartoons I seen was the Drake and Lil Wayne and Trey Melvin and the Jay-Z, Beyonce, and like they always got the little pop movement and all that. So that's dope. Yeah. That's back when I used to be like, man, I wish I knew how to do cartoons and this and that. But it's like that. I always tell people when you do animation, man.
Shortcuts is the this goes back to anime and stuff, man. That's the golden rule of animation. Like, how can we cheat as much as possible? And even if it's like, like what animes do where they got a close-up of their face, you know what I'm saying, the whole time, and they're talking, but you don't see any mouth movements, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep. And see, bro.
Like panning across the scene, you know what I'm saying? Like panning the camera across like a lake with some water or whatever, and the water's not moving or nothing, but you know what I'm saying? They're panning the fucking camera and wasting some minutes, you know what I'm saying? Wasting some seconds on it. That's what it's really about, is cheating. You know what I'm saying? Cheat as much as possible. Cheat. Nation. So that makes me ask you, man. That makes me want to ask you. So does it feel like work to you?
Oh yes, man. Yes. When I was doing the Brodies, the cookout, man, it was fun. I was learning. It was really easy to do, man. But now doing the movie, it's an hour and 30 minutes long. The details are crazy. It's really been like a job, man. And now that it's gonna be on Netflix, I gotta get copyrighted music off. It's so much that's gotta be done, man. That it's kind of sometimes too much to handle. And this is a true story, man. I remember I was working on the movie The Brodies, and working on the video game while working on the website, and working on this new show. It's about these dogs. Yeah, and the T-shirt designs and the album that we got releasing. I went so crazy that they had to send me to an actual mental institution for 2 weeks, man. And this is a true story of how much my mind was running with ideas that I was really out of it, man. So. Man, it's a lot of work.
I know that feeling. And see, when I work on the Backstreet Freshmen, bro, here it is. My whole thing with my YouTube channel is I try to put out a video every week. So it's like, imagine working on an episode, which takes about 2 to 3 weeks. Working, and then I work overnight. I work 12 midnight to 8 o'clock in the morning. Doing that. Working on the cartoons, trying to drop regular videos, and then trying to live everyday life at the same time. It ain't easy.
Yeah.
It ain't. It's hard. Like, I'm always like.
No friends, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at work. I ain't got no pussy coming in, man. And, oh man.
Oh no, I gotta have that, man. I gotta have a girl while I'm doing animation, man. I can't lose that one, bro.
I've been slacking lately. I ain't been. It's been a little while for me, man. So you know, I'm gonna have my bounce back one of these days. You know what I'm saying?
Ty, just stay away from the pussy, man. You'll be more successful than all of us.
hey, you know,
y'all ever see that Family Guy episode, man, where who was it? Peter and somebody else. I think it was Quagmire, where they were rich and shit because they didn't fuck with women.
Oh no, I probably didn't see that.
I didn't see that.
I think they were sitting in front of a fireplace with robes and shit on, and you know they were talking about their taxes and shit and how much they made. And they were just like, you guys want to go? They were just like, you want to go have sex with a bagel or some shit like that. And that's what, I guess that's what they do now. Like, I don't know, man. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Trust me, it is a lot of work. And then the person which. Like Tunes is the same way also, like especially the ones with kids, that's a major task. Boy. You know what I'm saying? Like especially with Cartoon Connect, he got his two kids, and then doing animation, and he worked too. So I can imagine how they feel and stuff like that.
I did not know that, man, but he just got done telling me that he had kids in the family and stuff. I was like, oh shit, salute, man, because I got a fucking household, my nigga.
And see, man, like I say, Brandon, cool dude, man. Like he got a series coming out too. It's called Hey Antoine. It's like the black version of Hey Arnold.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And I'm gonna be on it. I'm playing as Harold, the bully from Hey Arnold, but I think his name is Daryl, and I'm gonna roast him in the beginning and stuff like that. So we all it's not easy for none of us who do animation. We always got something, what I'm saying. Like with me, I work, everyday life. Shifts. 16, and see, I got that 16-hour shift tomorrow, bro. Gotta do it tomorrow. And see, when I do that shit, bro, I try to get in as much cartoon work at work. Cause like I said, I mean, if like when I tell you about my job, you're gonna be like, damn, that sounds easy. I sit in the booth all day or all night, and I'm dealing with truck drivers. But it ain't sweet. I'm dealing with truck drivers. 90% of the bastards racist. You know what I'm saying? My job is just filled with crooks and shit like that. Hell, last year September, bro, I got stuck up at gunpoint by a former employee and all, bro.
Former employee, my nigga.
Yeah,
man. Like, what are you doing back around in this place, man?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, dude, I remember being at work, man. I'm gonna tell you all about this real quick. I came to work, I'm talking to the security guard. We talked for about a good 30 minutes, and then he pulled off, and the dude was watching us, cause right behind the booth is the highway. So the dude parked on the highway, and it's a hill. He ran down the hill. And after he was watching us, he ran down the hill after the dude left, after the security left. And I'm in the booth, I got my laptop in my bag right here, so I'm getting ready to pull my bag out. And then I look up, and then I see a head peek in the window like this. And the dude opened the door. He got a shirt on his face, but I recognized him. He got all this exposed, man, but I still recognized him.
Yeah.
I said, what the fuck this nigga doing? He like, hey, bro, I got a problem. I said, what's up? Yeah, I got a little problem on my hands. I said, what's up? So I'm looking, I said, why the fuck this nigga got a shirt on his face? I said, oh, this is what this is. Okay. So he was like, I'm so sorry, man, because we was cool when he worked there. So I guess he didn't expect me to be in the booth, so it's like he kept apologizing. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. Just give me everything in the register, man. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. He got this big long ass gun and shit. I said, oh fuck. Okay, hey, take everything you need to take, my brother. You ain't take none of my shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I would have fought for my shit. Fuck that shit. So he got $300 at the register, and you know what I'm saying, when he took the money, hey, I'm so sorry, man. I'm very sorry. I said, all right, whatever. So he ran, bitch, I ran, got in my car, hauled ass. I ran over to the main side and told him, I said, hey, man, I just got stuck up at gunpoint, man, this and that. Long story short, he got caught the same day because I knew who the fuck he was. And what's sad is my boss and my job ain't give a fuck. They didn't even care. My mom called them and told them, and they was like, oh, well, did he give him the money? And she was like, yeah, the motherfucker had a gun. Why did he do that? I'm like, are you serious? And I'm gonna tell you the fuck shit, man. I'm gonna tell you the real fuck shit. The next day, we found out that the gun he had was a fucking BB gun, man.
Yeah, that's how it always works.
That's how it always is. And see, I ain't want to be the motherfucker to find that out anyway. But, you know, that influenced me to get up and get my gun license. I got my gun license and I got my gun and all that stuff. But, you know, that's the thing I tell people, man. I say, man, you know, I do a lot in life, man. Work, I do the, you know, YouTube and cartoons and all that stuff. I said, but, you know, if I wasn't working and none of that, I could do a lot of shit. Working at that job, man, it's always an opportunity, and it was always an honor to, you know, work and make money and stuff like that. But I lost like 6 years of my life, bro. Like, I haven't lived life, you know what I'm saying? I was 17 and now I'm 23, and my mom been working out there for 11 years, man. And it's like, I'm not trying to take that same route, because I tell people, they think I sound crazy when I say this shit. I said, man, I'm too talented for this shit, man.
Right.
I got all this talent, man. I say, man, the videos and shit I can do, and then knowing how to do cartoons and shit. People tell me all the time, like, why the fuck are you working there, man? You need to be in LA somewhere or on TV somewhere.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
I'm like, hey, it's like that, but you know, one of these days, man, it'll get better, man. Trust me. Yeah. It's all about patience, man. I had to learn patience, and that's one thing I did not know was patience. I would always just like stress the fuck out. Like, when is it my turn? All these motherfuckers blowing up before me and da-da-da. But I had to learn, hey, your time gonna come. It just take a little time, you know, just chill, and you know what I'm saying? And here it is. Me and Spoken Reasons met up, and we did our little collab, and he just, like I said earlier, he hit me up and showed me that he almost done with it. So that may be my peak to a new chapter of my YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So just gotta wait and see, man. It's gonna be funny as fuck though, bro. I can't say that.
Yeah, man, of course. Hey, y'all, man, my boy Trey, he about to come stay tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? He had a wild night, so I guess he about to stay over. Hey, man, you gotta tell me something. My boy Trey come over, man, and he sleeps with his booty cheeks out. You know what I'm saying? I really been thinking this shit is gay, man, but I'm trying to find out what y'all think about it.
Hang on, like, I got lost for a minute.
I'm serious, man.
I'm like,
oh shit. Hey, hold on, I ain't gonna lie. That took me. What? I heard what he said, but I'm like, wait, what?
That sounded like a radio call in or something like.
Yeah.
I was like, and Nation, it was the way you delivered it and everything. Yeah. I was just like, hold on, is this nigga serious?
Bro, look, man, I'm dead serious. This is like the 6th time, man. I come in, he got his ass cheeks out, man, straight. I don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to find out what y'all think about it.
Weird.
I think I don't know, man. So what does he do? Does he just like turn around in a circle in one place like a dog and just finally like pull down his pants with his ass out and just like lay there? Like, is that how it works? Or?
I mean, we asked about it. Like, if you see the Brodies, man, it's truly how we are, man. We always be thinking Trey a suspect, bro. But I had asked him about it, man. He said he can't sleep without the air hitting his cheeks. So, you know, I don't, you know what I'm saying? He said, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody's doing that to his cheeks. You feel me? But I'm just trying to find out what y'all think about it, man. I'm trying to really think if I should let him in or not.
Oh man.
It might just be I don't know, man. It could be just a weird thing, man. I'm not one to jump this really fucking suspect.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I ain't gonna up and jump and say that he gay. But if that's just how he comfortable sleeping, then nigga, he gonna have to sleep his ass in the living room, bro.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Hey, bro,
shit over here type shit.
Hey, nigga, exactly. You can't, cause I don't want nobody. Just imagine that your homeboy stayed the night. You got your old lady with you, and you know what I'm saying. Oh no, I ain't gonna say she with you, but y'all live together. She come home from work, and you in the bed, knock the fuck out, and then your homeboy on the floor sleeping with his ass out. She gonna be like, "What the fuck y'all was in here doing?"
Right, and it's a real problem, bro. My dad had walked in, bro, with his ass cheeks out.
Oh man!
Imagine how I'm feeling now. You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Hey, I know that's
This
your
is true
homie.
stuff, y'all. I'm not lying to y'all, man.
I know that's your homie, but don't let him in, bro. You might have to blow him off. But like, look, bro.
Yeah, man, you right.
You know what? It's one thing to do it in the comfort of your home, man. But if you're going over somebody else's house
with
your ass,
he's too comfortable, man. He's too
that's
comfortable.
too comfortable. Like, bro.
That's the only reason why that I would lead to believe that this nigga wants to get plugged, man.
Oh man.
Hey, come on.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think I can leave my boy out tonight. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about either teaching him a lesson. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about pouring like, you know what I'm saying, hot sauce on his cheeks or something. You know?
Yeah.
Let's get a little sexual after that, my nigga.
Tell him straight up, just look, be straight up with the man, be like, look, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I understand you gotta sleep. That's how you sleep, bro. But bro, you at my crib, dog. Like, bro, have some respect for me, bro. Like, man, Gutter, think about it. That's like me. Like me and you click up, man. But we ain't pulled the like we been clipped for years. I said, hey, bro, look, man, can I spend the night at your house, man? I ain't got nowhere to go. All right, cool, okay. What can I sleep out? Right here on the couch, bro. And I strip down, butt ass naked in front of you and lay on the couch. You be like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? Oh, yeah,
exactly,
this how I
sleep.
sleep.
This shit is gay, man. This shit is gay, bro. And I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it no more.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that'd be a funny ass YouTube story to tell, bro.
Hell yeah.
That'd be some funny shit. Cause I don't know if you know Gutter, but you know I tell YouTube stories. I've been telling like my funny life stories.
Nice.
Man, and I think the last story I was talking about was when I shitted on myself at summer camp. But I think the funniest story I told out of that whole thing was when the big girl bit my balls, man.
What?
Oh yeah, man, bro.
She was hungry, huh?
She was hungry, bro. And yo, I said, man, like you think about it, bro. I said, you know, a lot of these embarrassing stories that you've been hiding from your friends and families over the years. I said, man, I'm just gonna put these shits out on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying, and everybody love them. Like that story and the story where I had the chick in the wheelchair, man. I had this chick in a wheelchair try to talk to me. I ain't know she was in a wheelchair yet, and I think one day I asked her to send me a picture, man, and I seen the chair. I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Send me a body picture," and I said, "Oh fuck." I'm talking to Professor Xavier, man. Damn, I had to blow. And bro, she cussed my ass out when I told her I was straight. Oh, you ugly motherfucker, this and that. Oh man, so shit like that, bro. You gotta put in videos, man. It's funny.
Hey, Nation, man. And I was gonna say at first, man, I was gonna give him the benefit of the air of my balls out. You know what I'm saying? But then when you just start thinking about, you know, like, you know, maybe he doesn't want his ass to stink, but it's like, well, why in the fuck would you have your ass out in front of somebody, you know, over somebody else's
house?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he's too comfortable. I know how that man's cheeks look, and I don't know what to do about it.
Don't let him in. I'm with Ty here, man. That's enough for the shenanigans, man.
Bro, I said the same thing. Don't let him in, bro. And just be straight up with the man. Like, look, bro, I love you. It's no hate towards you, but bro, man, I can't
spend the night no more, you want to walk him into a trap, nigga, you just sit down on the seat while he's doing it and just be like, your ass looks sexy, nigga.
Or
that's what I should do. That's what I should do.
Right then and there, nigga. You're like, oh, nigga, I know it. I did. Catch him on that note. Be like, nigga, I know it, nigga.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do, man. That's what I do. So tonight, Yo Cuddy go, I'm gonna be gay tonight.
Hey, but that's funny as hell. That's funny as fuck, man. Like,
bro, true story, man. He coming over tonight, man.
Like, I had a homeboy, man. Like, every time he used to stay the night at my house when I was younger, he would sleep on like a dog, man. Like, what I mean by like a dog, like, you know how dogs fuck, you know how the girl dog bent over in the air, and he used to sleep like this. His ass is up in the air, and his face is in the ground like that.
Bro, that's how Trey sleeps, with his ass out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
He's gay, man.
Oh no, man. Yeah, he trying to get plugged, dog.
Yeah, that's exactly how.
Man.
Hey, either do that or take a belt and swap his ass one time.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah.
Pull your goddamn pants up.
Man.
And you say your dad what?
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. So,
oh man. God damn.
Bro, I'm over here. I'm making. That's what I was making a video and everything. I'm making a video. That's saying my boy, he got his ass cheeks out. You know, I'm not gonna. I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's me and him in the room. As long as nobody else looking, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let my boy have his ass cheeks out. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? My boy, so he busts in the room. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me tell you something. When I got blasted, I never got blasted in the chest so hard, bro. You know, but you know that's what I expect from dad. You know. What would you do if you found your son with his friend with his ass cheeks out?
I'm gonna cuss his ass out because I don't know what the fuck going on in here.
Right.
Now I see it's a female with her ass out, a whole nother age, son. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Daddy taught you right. But you feel me? If I come in the room and I see my son, you know what I'm saying? I see my son playing the game and his homeboy on the floor with his ass out. What the fuck going on up here? I'm about to kill somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, I ain't.
Hey, y'all know, cartoon management and Cartoon to Connect, they've been commenting, y'all. I don't know if they want to join or not.
Have they?
Stop lying! No.
Where they at?
They in the chat, y'all.
The only. Hold on.
Oh, my nigga Tunes in his bitch. My nigga Brandon in his bitch for real.
Hold on. Where? Oh yeah, okay. I just refreshed. Oh shit.
Yeah, cause Brandon.
Damn, Tunes just left. God damn it, Tunes, where you at?
Hey, we ain't having a good time. We just missed the nigga Tunes. Oh man.
Shit, man.
Damn, we just missed out on the big opportunities.
We just missed him. Yeah, we just missed him. Shit. Yeah, I had to refresh my shit, man. The last I seen, Nation had commented.
Yeah. Yep. And see, and Gutter, you know how we doing it? We doing it from the YouTube and the Google Hangout window, bro. We doing it separate.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn, I'm gonna have to tweet.
What about Cartoon Connect? You still off in here, bro?
Yeah, he told me that he was gonna pop in after I think he was at work.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
I'm gonna tweet.
More Jordan, what up? I did not know they were commenting, man.
Okay, and we
got to get everybody on.
Yeah, we definitely gotta get everybody on one day, man. Like just do like a whole big session, man. And cause you know, hey, look at us, Gutter. This shit turned from an hour to freaking 4 hours, man. 4 5 hours, nigga.
Damn near, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's all about, man. Meeting good people, man. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, I think this is a long time coming, man. This is dude, man.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
All on here, man, and just chop it up, man.
Yeah, man, it's real cool, especially with me, man. You know, because the thing with me, man, people just think I do straight animation. I'm like, yo, I do it all. You know what I'm saying? I might start soon doing fucking makeup tutorials or some shit.
What?
I'm fucking around. I tell people, I'm like, man, I do everything, man. I say shit. I might well do makeup tutorials and freaking unboxes and all this shit. I do it all, man. I try to go hard, you know what I'm saying, with my channel and stuff like that, and meet new people and shit like that, man. But that's crazy. Tunes don't pop in out of nowhere. Don't wait. What do you say? I think he said like 5 things or 4 things that cleared it.
Hey, man, doing that beauty shit on YouTube is a big section too, man. It's huge, man. I remember when I had my channel signed on the Big Frame and stuff, and they had Forefront. Y'all remember Forefront?
No.
Okay. Well, it was kind of like the black. It was kind of like the BET of YouTube at the time, man. You had King Batch on there. You had D Storm on there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think For Y'all Entertainment was a part of it at one point.
Yeah.
Jay Snow, he was on there. But anyway, I was signed under Forefront at the time, man, and I remember they dropped all of us and dropped that whole the whole Forefront branch because they wanted to focus more on like beauty channels and shit like that, man. It was kind of sad, man. It's probably the best MCN I'd been signed to, man, up until this point, man.
Damn.
Wow.
That sucks.
Wow.
It really sucks, man. I thought I was getting ready to have a plenty of opportunities being a part of that, man, because they were saying that they could hook me up with with those big players, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, shit. Latoya Forever. That's where I met her. I don't know if you guys watch her at all.
Oh, yeah, that name sound familiar. That name sound real familiar.
Forever. Yeah, she's like the Tyra Banks of YouTube, man. But that's one of her idols anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, I remember, they had me talking to her and everything, and we were supposed to do something together at one point, and never happened.
Damn.
Wow.
So,
I know that feeling, bro.
Yeah.
I know that feeling, man. Trust me.
Nation, man, what's the plan, man? Talk more about your Netflix shits, man.
Yeah, man. So we got the movie coming out on Netflix. We got a couple celebrities on it that I can't announce. I've been wanting to announce my update videos, but I can't announce it. But we got a couple celebrities on the movie, man, and it's gonna be on Netflix. I had to make 2 versions, man, because the distributors and stuff like that, you can't have like copyrighted music. And the original one I had made was full of copyrighted music, man. I had Chris Brown, all that kind of music on the thing, because I'm fighting Floyd, so I needed a lot of music for all that kind of stuff. So I've been working on a new one. It's really hard when you got to have music that you had the rights to, because one scene might have been dope with Chris Brown on it, but now I gotta hit the neighborhood rapper Dan up who can't really rap just so I can get that part, so so that's the hard thing about the Netflix thing. But we focus on this game, man. I know a lot of people is gonna enjoy this game, man. With a new company with it, and it's just like Grand Theft Auto, y'all. It's I think it's over 60-some missions. The map is huge. It's like New York, but it's a cartoon map, and you can drive around, kill. We're trying to get online gameplay on there, so I really can't wait for y'all to play that one, man. And that's all I really have been working on. And I'm talking about Berry Tales, man. And feeling like it's similar. That's one thing I was worried about, because we got a new show. It's basically about these dogs. And they live in Beverly Hills, right? And they live with their family. They're supposed to be watchdogs. They watch their neighborhood, and these 2 dogs. But in Beverly Hills, they're not really getting a lot of action.
Right.
But they end up getting the house broken into, and they steal the dogs. Now the dogs are in Compton. It's gang dogs, it's gang cats, and they trying to get back home and all this stuff. So it's a big storyline and a lot of twists. But I'm worried that people might think, oh, this is like Berry Tales. So that's one thing I was really worried about.
Man, like nobody has no monopoly on that, man. I'm sure Tunes would agree too, man. Like nobody has a monopoly on nothing, man.
Right.
Just don't let it limit your creativity, man. You can easily say, what about gummy bears, bro? I mean, like,
True.
Nobody has a monopoly on nothing, bro. Just do you, man. I know BoJack Horseman, you guys watch that on Netflix, man? That's about horse and all kind of other animals in it, man. Like, Disney's been doing this for years, man. You know what I mean? Like nobody has a monopoly on anything.
That's it. Cause we was just talking. We was just talking about this earlier. That's how it was with my series.
And I'm personally, I personally find it a little boring that we're using real people and stuff like that. We're used to animals and stuff being in cartoons and stuff like that, man. I remember at the time where I was creating the corporates and stuff. There was an episode I was gonna do to where it was one of those moments to where I had to check myself and be like, bro, this is a cartoon. You can have anything walking and talking in here. And so I was gonna make a walking and talking douche in there, like an actual douchebag, like walking and talking in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you get, it's a cartoon, man. Like you can make anything in there, man. And but don't be worried about the fucking if people want to trip, man, just let them trip, man. Just
let them trip, bro. Cause I went through that recently, with my series, and we was just talking about that earlier, and people was telling me that I'm copying too, because I got this series and they in school and stuff like that, and then one day Toon commented on the video and said some good stuff, and I'm like, hey, Middle finger to you fuckers who was trying to say I was copying them. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna always be like that, bro. Cause I mean, even on my regular videos, people always tell me, "Oh yeah, you copying this person," and I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Oh, well, you still copying them. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I got that. I got that with the corporates. They wasn't mainly telling me, and this was on Newgrounds too. So this is throwback to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
But they were telling me about about The Office, when The Office was because The Office had first started in over in the UK somewhere before it came to America, and this was before The Office hit America. They were just like, oh, this is like the show The Office or whatever, and they were comparing it to the UK show. And I was just like, I ain't never seen that fucking show a day in my life. I was wondering how y'all talking about.
I don't, bro. I know the fella. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all who people used to always compare me to. What's his name? The angry black guy. I forgot his name on YouTube, but he is.
The angry black nerd.
No, not black, not black nerd. His name. Let me see. His name is something, but it's AKA the angry black man, and he do like rants in front of like. Walmart and shit like that, bro. But people be like, "Oh yeah, you're copying." Let's see, the angry black man. I forgot what his name is. D6. They're like, "Oh, yeah, it's D."
It sounds familiar.
It's DCIGS6. I know he got a few videos like where he used to rant in front of like Popeyes and KFC and shit like that. This is channel right here. But people was comparing me to him. They're like, oh, yeah, you're copying him. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Oh, you don't? No. Oh, okay. Well, you're still copying him.
Nah, my nigga, it don't work like that. You can't copy some shit you don't even know about, man.
Can't copy some shit I don't know about.
It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? When they first started bringing me to his attention, like telling me about him, I tried to hit him up to work with him some years ago. You know, that's back when I ain't have shit.
Right.
Probably had like maybe 3,000.
On Twitter, man. He might stop by, man. If he I'm getting ready to shoot him over the link.
Who that Tunes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I'm hungry as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because I mean, if he joins, this shit probably get ready to come linger about another hour or so, right?
Been in this bitch forever.
I know. We'll try to wrap it up. Maybe we'll get Tunes on, but maybe we'll stick to a pure 30 minutes, man. And
yeah.
You know, if he comes through, man.
Yeah, man. You know, it's gonna always be like that, bro. It's part of YouTube, man. You know.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I don't have motherfuckers say I'm copying them or I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and that's not me, bro. It's not me. You know, if I do jot something from somebody, I always shoot them credit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got this idea from such and such and such and such. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's just how it should always be, bro. Motherfuckers take credit for your shit. Don't even want to give you credit.
Yep. Hey, and I'm big on the credit thing, man. You know, I'm pretty sure I've offended a good amount of people from you know, telling them to put my motherfucking names on the credit or put my logo on the shit, man.
Yeah, man.
But I don't care, man. Like the thing is like you have to credit artists, man.
Right.
And
you're right.
I'm cut from the cloth of art school, y'all. And you know, and I was conditioned around a bunch of other artists, you know what I'm saying? So we've all talked about this. We all know the struggle of this, and it's a sincere thing with me and all artists, man. You give the fucking artist credit because at the end of the day, you know, too many artists go out here and do all this work for people, you know, and all this other bullshit, man, and nobody knows who did it. Nobody cares who did it. You know, they just see the work for what it is, and nobody goes and makes the attempt to
try to find these people.
Yeah, to try to find the artists and try to figure out who they are, you know, and what they're about. Nobody does that. So, and that's the reason why I'm against the exposure thing too, man. That's the biggest problem with it is that nobody is going to go out and find the actual artist. You know what I'm saying? So when you do all this work and shit for exposure, you know, it's a false reality of, you know, of everybody knowing your fucking name. Like that's not gonna happen, you know. And I've had a few rappers, you know, approach me on that bullshit. Like, hey man, you know, I'm doing a video. Hell, I just had one not too long ago. Talking about I'm doing a video from who is it? One of the dudes from the New Boys or some shit like that. And I was just like, you know,
hey, Tune shot you that email, bro.
Yeah, he shot me. I shot him a link on Twitter.
Yeah.
All he has to do is click that link, and he'll be in there.
Hey man.
What's up?
Hey, I'm reading the tweets, man. He said, "Yeah, it got a little weird." LOL. I can go. Hey, if you think about it, they came out of nowhere, so they probably came in here. Yeah, man. He got his ass up, man. And oh man, that's too funny, bro.
My bad, y'all. Damn.
No, that's too funny. That's hilarious.
Up in here. Hold on.
That's hilarious, man.
Let me see if I can shoot him the email, shooting the link through the email, because I shot him through the Twitter, but he might not know through the Twitter.
Yeah. I think it's more easier in the Twitter link, man. But then again, man, you know, Tune Twitter probably popping right now.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah, I mean, niggas probably, hey, when the next episode of Fairy Tales coming out, bro?
Hell yeah.
Bro, I remember how we was talking about that earlier, man. I was telling you, man, I know the feeling, dog, what it's like to be in that in the shoes of being, you know, famous on YouTube or you know, something big on YouTube, man.
Yeah, man.
Niggas asking for shit every second.
Yes, like we were saying, man, like that one fucking day of, you know, getting everybody hitting you up and shit like that, man. Like,
oh man,
just think about that on a fucking regular. Like, that would honestly, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man, that would probably get on my nerves.
You gonna like it for the first week, but that next week, like, god damn it,
it would get on my damn nerves, man. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Especially if they asking you the same shit.
Yeah. The same
hey, Guttamind, when is the next episode of Black to the Future or whatever the case may be coming out?
Everybody's been asking about the curse of the Twitter fingers, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But to be, we got Tunes in this bitch.
Tunes in this bitch.
What's up, Tunes? Can you hear us?
Hey, Tune God in this bitch.
How y'all doing, man? How's it going?
What's going on, man?
Talking all things animation, man. That's it.
Went from animation to booty cheeks, bro.
To booty cheeks, yeah.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, that was the funniest shit ever, bro. Oh my God,
when he was
bro.
telling that story, when Nation was telling that story.
Yeah, I came in. Yeah, I came in around booty cheeks. I was
serious.
I was like, what's going on? No. I came in when Tariq was talking about somebody getting robbed or something, and then booty cheeks came out, and I was like,
oh man, bro. Yeah, I was telling them about when I got stuck up at my job by a former employee, man, and next thing you know, ass cheeks popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, it got real weird. It went like left.
And what made it even funnier, cause me and Gutter, man, we got the YouTube window open, and then we got the Google Hangout window open, and now I come over and I see all these I see Tunes, I see Brand, I say, oh shit, and then and then when I seen your comments disappear, I said, yeah, we don't run him away. He probably think we've been this bitch talking about some weird shit. all you see is, hey, I started cracking up. All I see was, y'all, I'm out. I said, yeah, we don't weird him away.
He wasn't feeling the cheeks. Like, he's on some other shit right here.
He's on some other shit.
I ain't never comment on that shit again.
Hey, let me just block these boys secretly without them knowing real quick. These niggas on some weird shit.
Like, yeah, you know, to myself now.
Tunes, so I gotta ask you the one thing, man. When's the next episode of Fairy Tales?
What? The magic word, magic line, Magic question, bro.
I don't know, man. It's on. That was the season finale. That last one I just did. So
Yeah.
It's gonna be a while.
Man.
Taking a break.
Yeah, that's what I comment on your video, man. I was like, man, let me be the first to congratulate you, because I'm pretty sure
hell yeah, man.
not too many people congratulate you, bro, because that shit is a lot of fucking work, man.
Yeah.
And see, I put out a 17-minute episode of my series, man, and bro, that shit took me 3 weeks. And imagine how long it took with you with you doing YouTube, cartoons, you got a family, and then living life.
Yes.
Yeah.
It ain't easy, bro.
Yeah.
And see, I went on Facebook and I told my people straight up, I said, man, I would never ever tell y'all motherfuckers when I'm working on the next episode, cause dog, motherfuckers was blowing me up. Where the new episode at, bro? You said it was gonna be out in 2 weeks. Man, I was cussing niggas out left and right. I said, man, dog, I work. God damn it, this shit take forever.
Yeah.
I used to tell them that. Like I used to tell all my subs when a new one was coming out, but now I just wait until it's done. Like I wait till, and then I put a trailer up like, yo, it's done. Like you can come out on such and such, because that shit used to be like, especially if I didn't make a deadline, I used to get destroyed, bro. Like destroyed.
Yeah, bro. Oh man, I learned that shit on my own when I put out the first episode of Backstreet Freshmen. I told these motherfuckers, oh yeah, first episode to be out at 8 o'clock tonight.
Bro, that is a funny cartoon.
Hey, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Hey, listen, dog. I told these motherfuckers, hey, episode 1 of Backstreet Freshmen will be out at 8 o'clock p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. strike. I'm to the compressing part. Now I'm compressing the cartoon to make it a smaller file so I can easily upload it to YouTube, because that's what I do.
Yeah.
Like, it help out. Your videos are still HD as fuck, but it makes it a smaller file so it'll upload quicker.
Yeah.
And, bro,
Yeah.
okay, now the compressor took about 15 minutes, so now it's 8:15. What the fucking video at, man? You said it'll be up at 8 o'clock. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, me and my boy Josh talk. I say, Josh, man, I don't fucking around and told these people 8 o'clock. So he was like, oh, shit, dude. Tell him that it's a delay. I said, hell no, they gonna think I ain't on bullshitting. So my best friend was like, man, ignore them motherfuckers. He said, man, look, they cussing you out now, but they'll get it.
They'll get it.
And sure enough, bro, episode 1 popped up. And you know what I'm saying, they was fucking with it, man. And then, you know, now I'm getting that whole rhythm of, okay, what's it like to have a series? Because this is my first series, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I see what, you know what I'm saying, you and Inferno BP, and, you know, I see what y'all go through when it come down to series and stuff like that, or frequent videos.
Yeah.
And I see niggas like, oh, when the next episode coming out? Like, bro, when I posted episode 2, literally 15 minutes later, when is episode 3 coming out? I'm like, well, goddamn, can y'all fucking watch episode 2 first? Like, can I take a break? Like, bro, I know how you feeling right now, bro. Take a break. Go on vacation, bro. Shit.
Yeah. I'm taking only taking one because of the season. Yeah. Like never, like to me, I try to tell a lot of the people that ask me about making cartoons and well, just YouTube in general, is to always I be telling Chris that, man. I would like always, even if you don't feel like it, man, always upload something, like create something.
Yeah.
Because like people want to see your stuff. That's the reason why you got so many people subscribed to your channel and stuff. And even though, like, I mean, I know where my channel is right now, but I still feel like, you know, I'm still at the same area. Like, I have a close connection with a lot of the people that I notice people who like comment on my videos, and I keep them in my mind and stuff like that. And it doesn't feel like to me, I'm not there yet. And I know a lot of people, even if you got like 1,000 subscribers, I remember when I had 1,000 subscribers, and it felt good to me, like, because it was like, just think about 1,000 people in one room watching your shit, like, and that's why I try to tell a lot of people, everybody's path to however you're gonna be on YouTube or whatever in life is not the same as everybody else. Absolutely. Like for me, I mean, I've been doing YouTube for a long time, bro, and it just blew up like 2 years ago. So it's not like, I mean, I've been on here for like 8 years, it'll be 9 years in June. So it's not like I just came out of nowhere. I've just been working for a long time, and I didn't give up on it. Like I just kept animating. And I mean, I'm not trying to be like I don't know. I'm not trying to be an animator of somebody else's show, like or like I don't know. I'm just creating. You know what I mean?
You know what, Tunes? I noticed that about you too, man. That you didn't get distracted too much with doing work for other people either. Like you stayed focused on what you were, set out to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
true. A lot of times, I mean, I feel now that I should collab more with other people to branch out and do other stuff. But the only reason I haven't is because of my subscribers, man. They really love my stuff. I feel like if I don't give them, because it takes a lot of time. So like you're writing a script and then you're like animating these episodes, and you got to chop up all the audio to make the conversation make sense. And it's just like you put in a lot of work for the people that watch your stuff on a daily, and people like, yo man, I was feeling bad today, yo, you dropped this episode, I feel it picked me up. So yeah, I mean that shit was always keep me drive, keep my drive going, and so I definitely like. There's so many people who ask me, yo man, I'm trying to do a video with you. I remember T Pendel asked me like a year and a half ago to collab and do a video on his channel, like a series, and I was like, I would, man, but like I gotta finish up Berry Tales. Like it's always going back to like Berry Tales. My wife was like, hey, we going to the movies. I'm like, yo, I gotta finish Berry Tales.
Hey, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Listen, bro, I just did that with episode 3. Episode 3, I had people telling me, hey man, we're going to grandma's house, or we going here, we going out to eat. Hey man, look, I really trying to get episode 3 done. Man, that shit can wait, man. Fuck that shit. Y'all can wait. Let me get this shit done, man, cause I gotta put in the work, man. You know what I'm saying? I said at the end of the day, y'all understand what it's like. You know what I'm saying? Cause I always tell people, I tell them, man, my people, besides my brothers, they may not understand it. Like I know my mom understand it, but I don't think she full deal understand.
Right. Yeah.
Until
I think we can agree most of our parents is like that, right?
Until what I'm saying. Until one day I bust in the room and I be like, hey mom, look what I got today in the mail. What's that, son? A YouTube play button. What's that for? For being successful. Holy shit. Then they'll understand. Like, yeah, shit getting real. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And some of them don't understand that, man, but, you just got to show them, you know what I'm saying? And it happened, bro. But I didn't expect Backstreet Freshman's episode 3 to be that fucking long. Because one thing I did notice, like, I wrote 8 episodes at work. And like I said, when I'm at work, I do a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. I wrote 8 episodes in 1 week. And when it get time to doing these episodes, I always go over them. Like my boy Josh, he was like, yo man, always go over your episodes and see if you want to add some stuff like that. So I'm like, you know what, he right. So I go over it and I add in some new scenes, add in this, add in that, you know what I'm saying? And it came out better. So I got niggas like, oh man, bro, you should do a football scene, man, and blah blah blah. Cause like if y'all watch it, that football coach, he real. A lot of those characters real. The security guard real. He real life. I work with him. All them real, man. And it's like the football coach when I was younger. I played for that motherfucking man. That dude, that was a nutcase. Yeah. And I got this one homeboy over the years growing up. He always asked me, hey, bro, do a fame video, bro. Please, bro. And I'm like, bro, I would do a fame video. But if I do it, it wouldn't make sense to a lot of the people watching because they're going to be like, okay, yeah, it's a funny video about you playing a football coach, but what the fuck is the purpose? What is, like...
Right, yeah.
So when I started doing the series and it popped in my head at work, I said, man, I'm finna put this motherfucker in the cartoon. Big mistake. Not because of the cartoon, because my homeboy was getting on my fucking nerves every day. Where episode 3 at? Where episode 3 at? I said, bro, I told you that I'm finna start on episode 3 in 2 weeks. Oh, okay, bro, I ain't gonna ask you no more. 2 weeks later, this nigga on my Instagram blowing me up. Nigga, I know you see my comments, bro. I cussed that nigga out. I ain't even gonna lie. That's my dog. I cussed his ass out. I said, bro, nigga, bitch. Like, bro, your ass, I'm gonna start working on this shit in 2 weeks, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. I ain't gonna ask you about it no more, bro. I promise, dog. I'm like, all right, nigga, ask me about it one more time. I'll block your ass, nigga. That's a shame. This what I gotta go through. So it's like, it's like we were saying all this the whole time on Gutto. I know the feeling of like, you know what I'm saying, if once I get to that peak of amount of subscribers on YouTube, man, I'm gonna know what it's like when motherfuckers gonna be asking when the next episode of this coming out, or when this coming out, or when that coming out, or blah blah blah.
Man, I want to ask you the same question that that Nation asked us, man. Does it ever feel like work to you at a certain point, man?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, man, it definitely feels like work to me. I don't know, like it used to feel that way, even though it wasn't my full-time job when I was doing Jay's Life.
Right.
Jay's Life didn't feel like work because like I could stop at any time, but it definitely Berry Tales, like around December, it definitely felt like it was a job because it was something that I had to get out. I guess only because it's like my full-time or whatever, but I still enjoy doing it. Like once I was finished with Berry Tales, I started working trying to finish working on this creation I got. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna upload it soon. Just dealing with Jay's Life, but yeah, not all. I mean, I still love animating. I love to try to do different stuff. Like when Claude punched Specs' soul out of his body. I thought,
dope ass scene, by the way. Dope ass scene.
He needs some milk, man. I would die, boy. Hey, boy, nigga was at work crying, bro. He needs some milk.
I thought it was good.
Hey, I want to ask you 2 questions, Tunes.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite part about animating?
Oh man, the least part definitely is making their mouths move.
What I said earlier, Gutter.
That shit is terrible.
Bro, Gutter, what I said earlier, making the fucking mouth move manually is the my god.
I don't do it manually. I use Papagayo, but it only takes about 20-30 minutes. But
what?
I mean, it's
Hey, you gotta tell me about that, cause I be doing that shit manually, bro. Nigga be in this bitch for about 4 hours, bro.
That's with a lot of the auto ones, man. It seems like they don't be on point enough, man. Does it be on point for you?
Yeah, cause you what you do is you put in the script of so I just put the character's audio. I take that character audio and I upload it into Papagayo, and then you put in that character's lines. So once you put his lines in, you hit this button, and then it put up this little grid of all the words, and you just line it up to the audio. And it can go down to the letter of like, I don't know, like a t sound or a bus sound. It goes all the way down to that. So it should line it up. Like most of my I got to the point where my cast they actually do their own. So like if they do a character, they'll do it for me, and then
that's dope.
And I do mine and everything else. All the guest characters and stuff like that.
I full deal manually do this shit.
Yeah, me
Takes
too.
me freaking hours, bro. I be in this bitch. I be trying to stroll through, man. I'm like, oh fuck, and then I stroll through the scene. I'm like, god damn it, I still got about a good hour left.
I send you the link to it, man. It's you will definitely be happy now that it'll cut the time.
Hell yeah.
It's free to download.
Yeah.
Does it work specifically for Anime Studio Pro or like how?
I think so, cause it renders out a DAT file, and I don't know if you I don't know if you use it. Yeah, it's a DAT file that comes out, and you throw it into Anime Studio, and it lines everything up to the words or whatever for the keyframes.
Nice, very nice, man.
Dope. But yeah, well, I was about to ask you, Chris, what happened to the series with the all girl cast, man?
Nah, man. It just became one of those things, man.
Man. I've been waiting for that for like over a year, man.
I'm pretty sure everybody's been waiting on that, man. Yeah, this is why I'm not famous on YouTube, y'all. Doing whatever the fuck I want to do, man. That's it. Being erratic, man. That's it. But man, it was just one of those things to where it started to become so big for me that it was just hard to achieve. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Because here was the ideal of it, man. Like it was gonna be it was almost gonna be like a what do you call that show? Empire.
Yeah.
You know, to where you have these 3 girls, and I was gonna incorporate music because I got some deep musical roots and shit too, man. So I was gonna, and I got a lot of good producer friends and everything, man. And I was gonna incorporate like sing-alongs and stuff like that, and it ended up, like I said, just being too big to tackle. And you know, when projects get like that, you know, it's kind of a turn off. And then, you know, and I would have had to deal with an all-woman cast, O-Tunes, like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. If you know, a lot of people been asking for a freaking Empire cartoon parody. A lot of people. Like I when I watch Feno BP, man, I see that in their comments all the time, bro. Do an Empire parody, man, or do an Empire cartoon. It may be a huge opportunity, bro. It may be.
I'm thinking so, but you know what I really want to do with it at this point, man? I think I want to start getting into just making full out movies and just and shopping movies.
My brother just told me that same shit yesterday. He was like, "Bro, you should make a cartoon movie," and I'm like,
"That might be the future for all of us, man."
It is.
That's what I'm on right now, bro.
Yeah. What Nation doing? I think Nation's on to something with what he's doing, man.
Nation got a lot of shit going on right now.
Yeah, I think he's on to something with
that,
man. I think that might be the future, man.
Hey, come
just
to the front, bro.
Spend a couple months working real hard on creating this movie, man, and then you shop it to Netflix, man. You know, you can put it on your own website. You charge for it. That's the point where you can ask for $9.99 for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, y'all gotta realize we are like, you know, we're like Tyler Perry, you know, we're like actual movie people, you know, you don't need a big movie studios, you can just draw anything.
Yep. You can take it to
make a movie.
festivals after that. It can lead off into a whole lot of other shit.
Bro, it's a huge opportunity, man.
You could tour it. That was going to be my plan with some shit like that. Is you know, you could go around from theater to theater in different states and tour it. You know, and sell tickets. You know what I'm saying, for the showing in theaters and stuff. Like people are doing that now with their short films. You know, they go to theater to theater to sell the tickets out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the same way that musicians make their money from you know, doing concerts. You know, except us, showings.
Yep. My people been telling me that for years, man. Like I should, before I got into the animation fully, you know, with the regular videos and skits I do, they be like, man, bro, you should make a movie, man. You should write a movie. You'll make money, or you know what I'm saying, it'll blow. And like my older brother just told me yesterday, he was like, bro, you should make a Backstreet Freshman movie, man.
Yeah.
I'm like,
you know what? We have to work a long time on it, but I think the time off is the biggest reward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just spend the whole time off just pedaling. You know
I told him, I said, bro, I said a movie, I can do it. It's just gonna take a long fucking time, bro. I said it take me about 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks to put out an episode. So I probably will need about 3 to 4 months to do a damn movie.
Yeah, I know. I was those Back to the Future episodes. I was probably doing like 2 to 3 minutes a week. Man. So you get what, like 10 minutes, like 10 minutes a month or so. You know what I'm saying? So
like a 1 minute scene, man. That's about a good 3, 4, 5 hours right there, man.
Yeah,
like for me, you know, for me.
Yeah, man. I've been working on this movie for around a year and a half, man, close to 2 years. So it's been a real long time, man. It's a lot of work. Yeah.
I know the feeling, man. Trust me, man. Like, and then you know, I tell people because you know people watch Mike. People watch Mike. I saw Mike. They watch me and then they see like, damn, bro, you be snapping at what you doing, man. I'm like, bro, I'm not all that, man. I'm good, but I said, man, it's a nigga on YouTube right now that can make these fucking cartoon characters do all kind of shit, man. For real? What's his name? I said, man, that nigga named Tunes, man. That nigga know how to do everything.
No. Not at all.
Hey, like I was telling my best friend, I said, look, I said, bro, go on YouTube and search up Berry Tales, man. I said, man, that's the best fucking series out on YouTube, bro. I said, dog, it's creative because it's fucking bears. So he was like, bears. I'm like, bro. I said, bro, don't get it twisted. It ain't no Barney shit. Bro, I said, nigga, like, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. When I full did got into your channel, I watched the whole seasons of Jay's life. While I'm at work, home, nigga, I'm ordering pizza, bitch. Jay's like, Jay's like, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit dope. Okay, Barry Tales. I'm watching every fucking episode of Barry Tales. Now I'm hooked. I said, okay, all right.
Look.
Real shit right now.
Like I don't feel. I mean, I feel like I'm good at making series, and that has nothing to do with like animation at all. So I definitely don't feel like when I say I'm a toon god, I'm only talking about like creating a cartoon. Like I'm not talking about animation part. I don't feel like I know I'm not there yet at all on animation. Like I feel I do enough for people to get the gist of stuff. But I definitely try to to evolve, and because I remember when I used to use Microsoft Paint, and it was
I heard about that.
It was terrible.
I heard about Microsoft Paint, man.
Yeah, Microsoft Paint was back when that's when Film No BP was like, because they was using Paint, and I was like, oh my god, they do it. I know how to draw in Paint, and so I started doing it. I started doing cartoons in Paint. That shit was so terrible, man. But yeah, just one day I was like, man, I want to make a move, yo. Like I'm tired. This is taking too much time. And then like I don't know, it was like I don't know. Like soon as I said that, like a couple days later, it was around Christmas time in 2008. I went and Googled like easy animation software, and Anime Studio came up. It was the first thing up, and it was only $19. So I bought it immediately. And, I knew how to draw in it because I used Windows Paint. Like so, I knew how to draw with using my mouse. But yeah, I started from there, man. Yeah, but I definitely don't look at myself as, and I mean I call myself an animator, but because people say you make cartoons and that's what the title is.
Right.
I definitely don't.
Nah, you definitely animator tunes, man. And one thing I was telling Tyquonne earlier, man. One thing that I like about you, man, that earned the hell out of my respect, man, is that you wanted to get better. You know what I'm saying? That's really that's what's important to me, man. Like I'm a diehard artist, man. You know what I'm saying? Like and anybody who like looks into the craft and just wants to get better, man, that says a lot to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That it's not just about just cranking out no bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You genuinely like the craft, you have respect for it, and you want to get better. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I ask people. I don't have people ask me how I got better, and they're like, how you got better so fast at that, man? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I've always been an artist my whole life, but it's like what we was talking about earlier, bro. When you like with Anime Studio, it's like two different. It's two kinds of Anime Studio users. You either a person that can draw or a person that can sculpt. And I'm more of a sculptor, so it's like I sculpt these characters.
Yeah. I definitely understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, man, because I don't see niggas on YouTube going on Anime Studio and flat out sketch full deal portraits, and I'm like, how the fuck? I'm talking about
those are the guys
with a fucking mouse, bro.
If you go to lostmarble.com, those are like so many like Seljan is like. Because they use so much, they do shit that you didn't know Anime Studio could do. And I seen this guy, I shared it like years ago. It was like he made it like 4 or 5 years ago. Anime Studio 5, and it was like godly, man. It was he was doing like actual anime, and he was just making his characters move like in a way that I was like, how the fuck did he just do that? Like, cause he'll show you.
Right.
And he was from Japan or something, because he wasn't talking during the video. He was just like typing and trying to tell you how to do it. But it was amazing. And I was like, how did he do that in this? Because you looking at his keyframes and like, how the fuck did he do this?
Right.
It's all laid out flat, and then he'd make it move. He had this woman like swimming in water, and the water was splashing. I was like, hell no.
Hey, that's my reaction. That's my reaction every time I see one of your cartoons, bro. Especially when I got into Jay's life.
No.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you what had me like, what the fuck? On Jay's life, when you had the chick doing the hair, the perm and all that, I was like, how the fuck he did that shit? You got niggas getting haircuts and tapes and shit. I'm like, man, I can't even make my characters walk normal. How the fuck you do that shit? So in my perspective, I'm looking at you like, okay, this nigga is a beast at this program. Hey man.
No, like once you learn the rules of the program, that's when you learn
that's
like
all boils down to.
Yeah.
Right.
Once you learn the rules, like what you can't do, you start learning because a lot of times I got to use masking, and then I got to use I got to go into groups, and then I got to use the layering system so you can like layer and then like switch layer. Like I forgot what this shit is called like at the moment.
Right.
But anyway, it's a lot dealing with like damn it just lost again. It's something in like when you go to Bones and you go to like group folders, it's something over on the right, the layer ordering, where you can actually animate the layer ordering and change different layers of how like what's seen in front and then what's seen in the back.
Depth layer.
Yeah. So you can go like that's a lot of things. You gotta learn the root. Once you learn what you can't do, that's when you know how to do workarounds. You gotta cheat that motherfucking system, bro. You gotta cheat like motherfucker, bro.
Right.
Whatever you can do to make that shit. I don't know, man. You just gotta think outside the box.
Yeah, you gotta think, cause man, you know how to do a lot of stuff, man. That shit cool, man. I've been telling people lately I want to get better and I want to learn how to do a lot of stuff and most stuff and shit like that. Cause I was just telling my boy Josh, man. I say I want Backstreet Freshmen to have like that real deal high school feeling. I want my characters to have like that real life human feeling, like with movement and all that type of stuff. Yeah. So I'm trying to learn some more stuff and get better at it.
I definitely feel if you trying to not only build that, is you got to be I don't know. At this point, it's just all about consistency.
Right.
And you don't need to make them like you don't need to make them as long as you think you should make them.
Yeah.
You can make them like 4 to 5 minutes.
Right.
Long as you telling that plot and that story, because that way you can get them out faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know Israel 85, like, and this is my homie. Like we used to do a lot of collabs together, and his cartoon is only like 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah. The ones that's on WorldStar.
Yeah. So if you can keep it around there, because that's how I started Berry Tales. I was like, yo, fuck this. This ain't gonna be like Jay's life. 10 to 15 minutes. It's gonna be 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's it. And it didn't work out that way because people kept complaining that it was too short. So I eventually got up to like 10 minutes or whatever. But
yeah. And see, episode 1 of Backstreet was 8 minutes. That's cool. Yeah. Episode 2 was 12 minutes. That's dope. But episode 3, 17 minutes. I said, God damn, bro, I tweeted it. I tweeted. I said, bro, this shit too long.
Cause now that's the norm now. Like they see 17 minutes, they feel that that's what it's supposed to be at.
And see, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. What's crazy? I took a scene away. I took out a scene. I said, I'm gonna take a scene away because I'm gonna feel like this shit gonna be too long. I took a scene away, and this shit's still 17 minutes. I said, God, oh hell no, bro. I said, okay, I'm gonna tweak up. I'm gonna go through the scripts and tweak them up, but I'm not gonna add no more scenes, man. I'm gonna just tweak them, try to make them a little more funnier. But even though episode 3 was funny as fuck, but that's too fucking long, bro. Yeah. To me, the only episode that should be long as hell is a season finale or the last episode.
Yeah, that's how I do.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying. I feel like that's the only episode that should be about 17 or 20 minutes or something like that. Even though when you watch it, it don't even feel like 17 or 20 minutes. Like, bro, when I watched the season finale of Berry Tales, it always felt like 5 minutes. And I'm like, damn, that shit was quick. Wait, fucking 21 minutes. But that's how good it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, that shit dope. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And when I watch, I don't know how y'all boys do it, bro. But whenever I put out a cartoon or a new video, I watch my shit, bro. I watch my shit, and I only do that to study how can I better myself for when I do my next cartoon or my next video. Like, I watch my videos every day to study myself. You know what I'm saying? And then one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, I ain't want to tell nobody about it. Only my best friend knew about it. But episode 3 of Backstreet Freshmen had about maybe 10 typos in that bitch. and see, this what made me go on Facebook and, you know, start telling people, look, don't ask me about when I'm doing the next episode. You'll know when it come out, because I had motherfuckers rushing me left and right, which made me start rushing through these scenes, and there's so many typos. Like, I got a typo where one of the fucking varsity students, his voice was supposed to be deep pitch, but it was my regular voice, and then they go back into pitch. One of the hands was darker than the other hand. The windshield was missing out of one scene, but it was there in one scene on the next view in the beginning. And it's like, man, there's too many typos. And people tell me, they're like, man, don't worry about it, bro, man. Nobody ain't really noticed that, man. I'm like, look, y'all ain't gonna notice that, but see, I'm the one who made it, so I'm gonna easily see this stuff, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, I told him, man, look, man, don't ask me about another episode. Just know every month you're gonna get Backstreet, you know what I'm saying? But if you ask me about it, you may get cussed. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, playboy. Gonna put some respect up on my name, playboy, real talk. So, you know, you know what I'm saying? Cause I try to make my shit straight, man. Cause I think all 3 episodes it was little typos and shit like that. I'm like, man, I need to straighten up and get this shit straight, man.
Yeah.
But you know, it's gonna get better for me, man. You know, trying to focus more on the work and like not really focus on people, cause I got